Chat in here if anybody can hear us. So chat. comment in the comment section. Watching live on Facebook or YouTube. That's
Sportsnet's not showing it. So you can't even watch this game right now.
testing out some sound on this feed. Please bear with us. Hello, everybody watching. Sound as I chat a little bit. Feedback. Obviously, the technical viewers that they're holding at the moment. It's just the bowling note for me. Because I think those cameras, or the stream is picking up the sound from those two cameras more than they're picking up my sound. So I don't know if we can mute those cameras within the stream there. Or if that's even what we want to.
Gotta be careful those taking care.
I know, I don't want to, right? I think maybe
I can see the line. I don't know if that's picking up the louder noise.
But that's what's happening is it's picking up those cameras and the sound from those cameras versus the sound from me.
Probably have to change the auto.
I'll teeter to fine line of not going to carry too much. Johnny, did you hear me at all?
Well, I don't know if you were talking about it.
Okay. Testing some sound out here. Anybody ever hears any words coming from the DJ and hears mono? That's what they're going to hear. Ah, perfect. Thanks, Rob. Really? Somebody said you could hear me. Rob, here. Can you hear me at all?
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, so the cameras, the sound on those cameras is picking up more than it is from me. Yeah.
What do you guys?
Are we able to mute, you think, those cameras on there on the stream? Or is that even something we want to do and mute that? Right?
Not mute, but if we can
Well, I don't think we can adjust it from there. And how is audio being
So I've got a stream. We've got a new stream, and I've got the back end, and then I'm
You're doing it through StreamYard?
and then I'm sharing this
Oh,
screen because then I'm running that through there.
Yeah, I mean you could mute this.
Oh,
Or where's
can I mute this screen
where's the cam coming in for this?
up there?
No, but where's this feed? Where?
Right here.
Oh,
Screen
other
sharing.
Daryl. Yeah, you can.
Oh, maybe it's,
Oh, you can't mute it.
it's picking up a ton of sound from the bowling, and
Right. Or is
it's
it
not
picking
necessarily.
up-
So mute your actual user. Like this guy right there.
Yeah, that's why this one here. That's the one that needs to be muted, but it doesn't give an option.
No, you click on this, and there's a mute on your YouTube video.
Oh, I didn't
Turn
realize
on.
that's how it was coming in. There you go. Oh, you can actually turn that down too. You can
This
have
might have helped a bit.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. It probably works like that, so I'll just turn on your audio.
Yeah, just give it just a little.
Playing around again.
And
here
then
with
if you
sound a
go
bit.
live again.
when I had the lights headset plugged in, I could hear him talking.
Right, because you guys are
Thinking we might be figuring some things out a little bit more. I'm going to look for another little sound check. We've turned down the volume that's on the bowling cameras. You can hear now, hopefully, rise up the device a bit. Give me a sound check and say, yeah, all good to go. We get ready to go here for the next one.
Yeah, just mute yourself.
All right, good afternoon, viewers. Thanks for joining in. I think we've got some of the sound issues sorted out a little bit, hoping anyways. Coming at you live here from the Automotive 2021 down at Paradise Lanes in Calgary. We into the finals, top 16 day. Daryl Bradley here. We've got Matt Schultz with me. Matt, how are we doing today?
We're doing good. We're heading into match number 2 here, and it should be pretty exciting. I'll wait for the draw to come up to see who's going to be on our stream here, but it's super exciting. There's some big games. The first go around there was a 390 to a move of 350 in the first match, so it's super exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be one full day, long day of bowling for these competitors out here. They played an 8-game qualifying shift already this morning. Top 16 now into the finals. Last day of action. 16 players, 1 game each against every one of them. Probably not going to commentate the entire day. I know you're watching all weekend with watching the sound, listening to the sounds and strikes. Some big games. Big one of note. The 450 for Randy Mays earlier today in the qualifying. Solid.
Yeah, for a nice take on side. Super exciting. Looks like we got our lanes up here. We've got Greg Grassley against Jordan Shoes. And on lanes 5 and 6, we got Kerry Schneider against Colter. Kerry Schneider just came off a big game. He started shooting at 394 for first match.
So that's right back to the bonus points. One game.
It's all about grinding it out all day long. You got 15 games, you got your stick. You don't win every match, that's all right. So you got to keep on those spares and keep on every game, every match. Schneider stepping up for a shot here. A little slide left there, but we'll be back on here this minute.
Yes, question there, Jonathan. Is part of the finals now? Round winner of the 15 games.
It starts with the 12, and he'll start running some marks and some strikes, and we'll get some exciting matches here.
So this format 2, the leadoff bowler plays one frame, and the next bowler plays 2 frames. They play 2 frames at a time. So let's see 2 frames at a time. We're the leadoff bowler, you're also the finisher.
One way to reference that is all back in the day was the TSN style, so it's a format that we always use on TV. You roll the 1 frame, just like Daryl said, and now you sit. So fun little way to play match play. Greg with a pretty solid start here, 2 points. Something that's been a little bit more the good solid pocket shots that flow through a little bit of points. So it's been extra important for a lot of these players to make sure that they can get all their scores. See what Greg does here.
Big pots there, that's a late 5. Hopefully he's had pretty loud. Big cheers and strikes. that's a sort of about the last
See if it's spare shot. So they kind of there, hopefully he starts his marks on that too, and starts seeing if yourself these two. They see Greg out here, who's WCB champion on a couple of the other tournaments. See him make this top 16. Just qualified to work a little hard here at the end and pull it out to get into the top 6 or top 40 playoffs this morning. And, he was playing quite well. He had a great goal this morning to get himself here, see what in the top 16. Nice straight there. Set us up. Nice one. Maybe some Gary Schneider who's back in the view on the double and pulling that arm out. Good shot. Nice to see. Gary's been a guy that hasn't he was out in Ontario. Playing in his home province, I believe I shouldn't say home province, but he's back with so it's great seeing him out
I was picked up a
It's a nice thick hit there to the corner standing, but this is what they're continue those marks on. Nice solid spare there from Jordan. 3 marks in a row. And, see if we can throw that nice little corner shot there to set himself up for the next 3 trades.
Nice shot.
Yes, thanks for the comment there. It was definitely a pretty game here today. And you full drive for a while, shooting 10, 11, 12. So it's safe to see what that is. Something 10,000.
I guess he's probably up there, side to side, maybe a little over correction, a little over adjustment. I guarantee you probably see Greg in the front range there.
As we look for a down pull and second, seems straight. So it's pop up on the leads. Pro score system here. So somebody has a 4 in a row, it says 4. They have 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. It says the number, checks the half row. You can look far away. My bigger right now. Up there, the gun. And I think it's on the skates. Carrying trades in. So you get more last time. Another player shooting bomb for the business. That's all suspenseful. I'm telling you that. Realize this keep heading to. That's good.
Yeah, it's great to see Adam doing well. He had to play the big game in the last game to top 6. His last game, he moved up about 6 spots to put himself into the finals. He clutched like he always showing us why we consider him
Adam Weber is experience in getting
I think another great thing to talk about this weekend is some of the scores that came out of the center that was scoring a lot tougher for some of the players out there this weekend. Paradise is always known for their players, some pretty solid scores, some pretty high scores, but generally across the board. But to see this weekend, that's a solid 25 minutes. Those 25 minutes scores don't come out very often in our sport.
Jesse Cruz has been in the finals last year. With the Weber, it's the first year. All these extra guys player with the top players have made it for the
It's good to see top 16 top 16. This guy we watched there's a few guys out there that have a little too shit to get to where they are today and where they are right now. And it's super exciting to see these guys. Earlier yesterday, I was talking about Coach Davies and he's talking about the adjustments. His first shift he came out, he wasn't where he likes to play. And he came out, he kind of has a little bit of a hook ball that he likes to play, but his adjustment that he told me is to just try to throw it a little bit more. Scores for him and he'll be able to get to where he is. We'll be talking about to take himself to the next level, make the adjustments that he can make per turn. Spare. Throw those thick hits, especially for a nice thick strike, you'll get a ball conversion type thing. It's a very common thing. It makes for a little bit of excitement all the time. There's another one of those quick back second. Great shot. Pressure on Gary. He's got to run it out, put some pressure on him, and see what he can do during the guess what we can really say about Scary too is he's a bit of a veteran. He's been around a long time. He's played a lot of provincials, nationals. These guys, hey, they're some of the big players that have been around the game for a long time. So he knows what he needs to do here. So we can do it. There he needed that he got on that a little bit. Just to get my just a little touch there. Stretched up. It's always a little bit tougher to get back to those big games. Rushing, gotta there a little bit, right back into why you're here, get fired up and get the next game back.
Such a fun so good. Make the shot. Guys aren't missing that much from us.
I think the other thing I like watching is up in his turn, especially all of those are questions. I'm not sure if it's ever made it, but he's doing in the field, plays well, matches with his career. Watch all day, I think a lot less pressure in the field. This is a guy that we'll be watching all day here. This is a big story.
Yes, that's great. Strike out here, 272, 150 points. That moves into a 320. The next one to be averaging for the day. Double strike C. See what that up.
Take that score an extra 36. Jordan, great shot there. See if we can get some saves back there. Full term. Probably 50%. There could be some big turnarounds in that total season scores.
If Jordan spares a split. Oh, it's not finish, even though it didn't really need a whole lot. Split. Spare. Yeah. Going to break here, folks. As the next match gets started. Afternoon, everybody. We're doing a little sound check here. Hearing the sound okay. Turn down the sound for everyone. We are watching that check sound. Scoreboard focus. I can't do anything about that. StreamYard.
Sit on all three.
Appreciate the comments. Help with their friends. Trying to get this started. And have some fun.
We should see a couple good matches out of each other here. Top qualifiers we chatted before. Muller to come here to play Calgary, and we got Ontario who's up Arenas, number one player in Canada, however, but also in Ontario as well. So we should see a pretty solid match. First start at 7 a little break, but we made it work for 13 feet up now. Let's do that straight on top. So we'll see how these two run out this match. Come on, hold. Yeah. See that Tim Wiseman is sitting on the double against Pat Ryan here. You see Mitch off spare. Looks like we've got a little bit of a slower start for both of these matches. And we'll see how these two guys play out here. And two matches play out, I should say. Evan's going up here on the chop spare. Expect to have a pretty solid ball here, so. A little story about Pat Ryan. He is the brother to Stu Ryan on the Kamloops, who's been playing on our tour for quite some time. It's great to see Pat come out. He always plays this tournament here at in Calgary. And I know in his last game, he shot 30 to make the cut here. He's playing extremely well. We'll see if he can convert it to a spare here. And a great cover by Evan here. Let's see if we can throw one up on top of it.
Still working a little bit of the sound check.
Goes to a little left. I think he pushed that a little trying to be a little placid with that shot. And, go to three on the left side there. And, see what we can do to convert this into a nice spare himself. Evan's got a little work ahead of him here. He'll have to make a little adjustment mentally here to come out and finish strong at 7, 8, 9, and 10. And I expect that Evan and Mitch's match will probably end up a big finish in 10 here as the match is getting done. And now we got Timmy going up. We'll see if he can recover from that three. Throw a nice little shot to set him up for the rest of the game.
Pretty solid weekend overall, though, guys. 210 entries a weekend. A lot of good players around.
Here we go. Good ball back from Timmy. Setting himself up for the next time he goes for his next two frames. Now we got Mitch coming here. His last frame he did have the spare, but let's see what he can do to start putting some marks on marks here. Continuing his little streak. And here's a shot and another great shot from Mitch. I think he's starting to gear in. I think he did start a little slow with the matches here, and I think this is Mitch's strong suit. He likes to he might start a little slow, but once he finds the groove and he finds that roll he's looking for, he's going to take it out.
Hello there from Merritt Bowl. Dick Sterling, nice to see you. Thanks, Brandon Pike. We also noticed about your comments about the score correction. Mike is looking in behind that. Evan is there, so we're assuming that they're aware of it. Sorry, I didn't see it myself. I guess I will go back instantly.
Pat Ryan with a nice little kick on the chop there to get himself a corner. Expect him to spare it here and set himself up for the next frame as well. Got Evan going up here. He's running off that 4.6. I expect him to throw a nice peach here as well. Great footwork there by Evan, but great result at the other end.
Yeah, that's that thing we talked about. Good to see what's done this weekend.
See there, you'll just have to make up for it here, clean it up, and hopefully put some marks on marks here for the 9 to 10. Nice spare shot there. See what he does here in his next frame.
I see an angry face out there. I'm not sure why somebody put an angry emoji. Maybe that's because of the sound and the blurriness. So our apologies there. So whatever you're upset about, we're doing the best we can, and we'll hopefully see if we can get this better as the day goes. Or maybe you're just disappointed you weren't able to make it. You didn't make the cut, or maybe somebody angry that's on their way home from Calgary.
What a great shot by Tim Weiser. He's getting a little excited, he's getting a little elevated now. I expect him to he's got a nice double. Let's see if he can convert that into a turkey and take that score right to 10.
Why do we think it is? So now we're just using the internal microphone on the computer as well. This is what that's going to be.
Chop cherry there from Evan. Clean up that deuce and set himself up in a nice frame in the lane and give himself a solid 90 finish. Davies sitting on the bubble here, and we'll see what he can do and see if he can run that turkey and even turn that into a 4-bagger going home into 10 with his 8-9 round two. Jim Marsden with a nice turkey, he's setting himself up nice. Good position hopefully on this match. See what we can do here to put something on that strike. A little bit swung to the right there, just didn't look like he had quite the finish he was looking for on that shot. See if we can
Toughness there as well. We keep continuing to run them. If we miss them at all, they're 90% on. Good cover.
as you say, that much to make up there. It's a good cover for a shot that he wasn't very happy with. I'm pretty sure that the type of player in pitches, you're going to see a big strike out of a frame line. Again, there's that kickback that you see lots here. A head mid kickback deuce, 7 count from Matt a little tougher shot for Jimmy. It was a good spot to have it after he has locked the match up for that extra 50 minutes. So it's looking good for Jimmy on this match. I know he had his previous 2 matches, he had a tougher finish. Leaving the other his first 2 matches. So this is a nice comeback for Jimmy. Great to see, and I think you're going to see him start to come out too. He's that same type of player. He'll take a couple losses, get a little internally mad at himself, and come out firing. I can definitely say a 276 is a bad game right now. He had that extra 56 in there. That's Nice score to add to your total. What we can do here because he's got 910 for a total of 261. If we can run out 4 here, that's a great shot from Everett. So we'll see what he can do here. It can be like I predicted at the beginning of the match. I figured Mitch and Everett's match was going to be pretty tight. And, definitely think it's going to come down to one of the last balls here in 10th frame. Evan's the type of player that knows what he needs to do here. He's a very competitive bowler. He's a very competitive ball player. So he competes on a lot of national high level. So he's got the head for this. He's got the mental game for this. I think it's a good shot at that. What a great shot. It was a little thick, and that's one of those hits that's been happening a lot more this weekend. It looks like a really good pocket shot, but that hip bounces off the deck, shoots straight up. So see what he can do here. The biggest part about this here is he has lost the match. So it's about getting that as many sticks out of this match as you can so you can go on to the next one and start over. It's a nice half line Evan. Let's see if he can throw a strike up the top of it and get himself up to the next match. Goes next. We'll see what he can do here too. Now he's won his match in the extra 50. He's got an extra 45 sitting there. So let's see what he can do to help build his total. A great squeeze from Mitch there, and makes that hit. And you can see how well that pushed for him. So that end over end ball that he had talked about with me earlier this week, that he kind of just made a little adjustment and took away a little bit of his hook and made more of a straight shot. And off Mitch get that push. There it is. There's another push. This is key, man. Seeing these kind of shots happen, you know you won your match. You don't let off. You keep powering through. You keep throwing those great shots and keep building those scores. And expect Mitch to probably throw this last one here and probably be his best of his team. Another great delivery, and there's that little heavy hit there, but it gave him a chop. That's a solid count in the 10th frame for 271. So Mitch wins 271 over 231 to Evan. And we're going to take another short break. We'll be back with you guys. We do see in the chats you guys want to see some upcoming standings. What we'll do is we'll try and maybe take a couple photos or whatever we can. We'll drop them in the chats for you guys. It's a little hard for us to move the cameras around and get a shot of the leaderboard, but we'll do what we can to get those stats for you guys.
I'll go ahead and start on this and see how it goes.
Hello, gang. Back at action. Here we are. Match number 3. Paradise Lanes, Calgary, Alberta. 48th annual Autumn Open. This match here with Art Miller against Calgary town. Actually, the proprietor even works here at the Yes, certainly home court advantage. Started with a double. Well done, Mark. And he's versing Sylvain Mercier. Great to see some of the fellows across the country coming to travel here. Sylvain, a fantastic shooter. Had some huge games this weekend. Oh, there's a second one for UD. Lanes 5 and 6, we've got Adam Weber playing Bradley Pitcat. A couple of big shooters now, both out of Edmonton, both playing in the Sunday Night League match play. Both on the pro team league as well.
You're there.
Solid pair there for Adam Weber. Nice great strike from you, so I'll just learn my lesson. I won't say something beforehand. We'll wait till after you finish the races. And Mark Miller, great strike. That's such a robotic arm swing. Past champion, I believe 2011. So 10 years since Mark being champion of this tournament. He definitely has a good idea of understanding of his waves. Oh, there's number 4 for Mark Miller. Betcha Jonathan Jones, definitely remember the silver dollar from back in the day. Frank Sisson, silver dollar. TSN. This game must be filmed there. After the game, you can do it after this game. I bet you have to turn the volume down. Right? Or do it after the game. And just the volume, but be careful. Standing there. Big shot from Splash. Oh, he missed. Just the triple there. Big shot. Scoreboard around. Yeah, a lot of good years in the TSN Pins game and CBC series. This WCBT is now as good as it gets in our live stream opportunities, in our tour finals. Unfortunately, no contract with the national provider, but YouTube is, some would say, even larger.
Oh,
We're on lane 5. Got the tickets, jump off there. Shouldn't see any problem. Sparing that whistle. And of course, December is another day. Looks like we've got a turkey down there, further down. Rich Weber's got a turkey. Colton Yelza had a double. Good story. Big shot there from Adam Weber. Sounds like Adam's had a tough start to the tournament here in the Philippines. He's got a 900 triple. It's only one match. So keeping the scores high, but have not gotten that bonus 50 points, unfortunately. At least that's what I'm told. So if I'm wrong, I'm going to blame something for yes, good follow spare there from South. Uncharacteristic creep in there from Weber. Nice page strike from Sylvan personally. Really fighting the game, working so hard, staying focused on every shot. Miller looking to answer now. Oh yeah, solid answer there from Mike Miller. Sounds like he got away with it a little bit, but he's going to take it for goal. Oh no, just the push. 3-pin pushed over to the 2, knocked it over. Big triple there from Mark Miller. Oh, and there's a tough push for Bradley again. Green all sticks to stay ahead in his match there. Sylvan. Oh, he pushes and gets a fist bump forward for the hands. Big shot for Sylvan. Sylvan taking his marker on this one. shot roll. I want another corner back. Third left corner of the game.
Can't put a picture in the chat. Can't drop pictures in the chat. I take a picture of the leaderboard, there's nothing else.
We're going to try to figure out here, people, how to get the stats up on this screen. It might be as taking a camera, putting it on the camera. There's a little bit of work that goes into it. I'd love to get it to you, that's for sure. I think I just have to take a picture, put a piece of paper in front of the camera, and sit there for a little bit. Tough headwind there for Mark Connor. He had a big runaway game here. Think about those. You guys think about that. Just let the shot go immediately. But, lost opportunity, right? When you're on a double and you're looking to count those 45s at a time. Headwind comes kind of puts the things to grinding hard. Down. Start again.
Can't even do it on Facebook. It's like locked. Emojis.
Oh, you probably can't put photos on there.
No.
Send Mark the photo or something.
Probably posted a thing.
Thanks for joining us today, everybody. Appreciate your follow. Listen live. As I look down the lane, somebody's got 5 in a row down there. Oh, see that blow through there for Bradley Ticket? That's the kind of blow through that we've seen all weekend long. As it was looking down further, it was Greg Grazia who finished the game with 6 strikes in a row.
Live game updates will be on WCBT site.
If you're looking for live updated standings, it will be on the WCBT site. They're a little bit quicker on being able to take a photo and upload them and see them quicker. And we are on the camera and live stream. So if you're looking for updates as fast as possible, I believe the WCBT Facebook page is doing it faster. Feel free to go there and comment. I know there's lots of different streams and lots of different places to get information. Hopefully find one of the avenues that works for everybody. So in that first match here, Mark Miller's a winner with a 298 over 260. Couple head to finish. Mark had a big game running. 298 gives him an extra 50 points for a 348. There for his win. Bradley Ticket and Adam Weber in a tight match here. Big cover spare there for Bradley Ticket. Tough headwind there for Adam Weber. Had an opportunity to probably take pretty good control of this match. Now, unfortunately, we're going to be looking down a few pins.
Prize?
Yeah, this will override that. Bradley Pickett looking to take control now of his match. Big strike there for Bradley Pickett. Mitch Davies, I think we saw him one game against Devon. He's been further down in the bowling at the time. But expecting Mitch to have a good run today. Find a groove, throw a few big games around like he's capable of. Doesn't look like he's got the body language that he's been running a bunch of 5-baggers, 6-baggers. A big shot there for Bradley Pickett. He's been a workhorse here this weekend. Just loves the game of bowling. Loves to compete. Absolutely wants to be one of the players up at the top.
I know, I was just standing there.
But to set it to our own league.
Oh, man.
So it looks like Bradley Pickett will definitely win his match and get an extra bonus 50 points. So he's just looking now to go as high as he can. Feel like everybody, you might have made a little bit of a sound adjustment. Apparently the background noise was mostly the pins and the bowling. But our technical guru, who is bowling a game, just got a good win, might have beat another podcast member, has come and given a little bit of a sound adjustment. So we're hoping that might be a little bit more. You get to hear our voices now a bit. Sounding like we've got some better quality sound. Sounding like we've got some better quality sound. Nobody said that I was an English major. But yeah, if you have any questions out there, you want to know how people are doing, what's going on, want to bring them on for a live interview, you can. Oh, friends, we're in tune for a match here now. So on lanes 3 and 4, we've got those big shooters. Evan Lecoussier versus Kerry Kreitz. And on lane 6 versus Dexter Wiseman versus Jordan Shoes. Hopefully we're in for some fireworks here as we get the sound sorted out and in to go. Take all we can just swap them.
I go second. You go second.
How do we do? Can we do something? Go ahead.
Good start from Dexter coming out the gun with that big strike. See how this match plays out. Like Daryl said, we see some weapons here. There's Kreitz with a nice thick hit. That great shot out of Kerry Kreitz. Well, at that point, And this full 6 niagara covered by him. So yeah, that's a great shot. He did make the right adjustment there. And we'll see if we can continue that for the rest of the game. Little tight shot there. One thing I can say about actually the last few years is how tough one of the guys that kind of got to watch him go up the lights. Throw some good shots. They've been kind of progressed over the last couple of years. Not taking too much time and approach, keeping his game as simple as possible, but delivering the same ball. It's fantastic to watch. And more accurate players. Great shot there by Carey. See that kick back. Expect to see him. And starting to prevent these great shots in the straight shot. So he's now heading up in the frame higher, but we'll see if that adjustment in frame 4 that he made is going to continue to string some strikes for him. Great shot by Jordan. Nice double. See that nice splash once the gears are off the deck. That's a great time ball right there. Another great shot by Evan as well. I think one of the cool things about our tour and other things that's, kind of taken off the last couple of years too, is seeing all the nice things that the WCBC and Brad's promotional group and John's done a lot of these shirts. It's been great to see that, how it makes everybody stand out and everybody compete, but making our sport look good all at the same time. So I really enjoy every turn we come to see these shirts. I think it's a pretty cool thing to see. Next, a couple shots that didn't go in. We'll see how they come back. Take a little bit set, just a little bit, just trust it a little that chop hit, but excitement. Carry that adjustment was looking for. We had the finish there. You can see that he had the roll. He got the reaction. He was looking for. It was a great shot right here. Great shot by him. Another great shot by him. Let's see if we can get it going now too. We're gonna get some excitement out of these two sets here now, Jordan is a player that has come up with this for the first time. Did win, I believe it was last year's BC. And I believe he played Dexter in the final, if I remember correctly. There's a 5-bagger from George, so I'm thinking about this a little bit. These guys are having a little bit see if Dexter can throw the ball. A little pressure push over to Jordan. See if Jordan can keep that on straight. You can see on that shot from Dexter, just didn't quite finish it properly. Just a little bit of reach. Where he wanted it. There was a good shot. That's what I was expecting. He made the right adjustment. The matches are going a little quicker. We got some quicker players here that commentating and coming over fast at you. Solid shot on it. Like I said, in one of the other matches, that shot, I would say 99% of the time we will carry that corner and most of the time, but for some reason, again, it's just been that one little spot that just seems to push through and leave that corner and the ball just sneaks behind the net. Great half by Gary. Shot there and split. Let's see what we can do here. Almost got split from there, but didn't quite get the best result. We got Jordan with 250 and 9. Dexter with 230 and 9 the first one. Definitely the availability for Dexter's guys out all depending on what Jordan does. We got the strike at 9. Up a little bit. That's a good shot by if you ever do come back to the story, chipping kicks. It's something that it's a little trick I use that I've seen those kind of things that pay off. You know, when I get that kick out of the pit, you know, I can hit that maybe hit for a stop there for that. So finish the thing.
Front three. What a clutch finish. Well, this is a great match right there, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed that. We'll be back in a little bit. Just take a little commentary break.
guys that's set for the next match. We got Adam Weber versus Bridgewater. A little family feud here. It's nice to see. We got the Steelers
Nothing that's all the offers. Two brothers.
Great start to the match. I think over the
He's got it here. That's Dexter when he was when he didn't have a personality. Well, they updated it.
So yeah, well, we only had one guy. Yeah. Oh yeah. So why does Evan have 6?
He got nothing off.
Yeah. Oh, so wait, so go back? Yeah. So you shot one guys.
Me and Carrie.
And you got Ian as well.
Good pickings.
years, he's learned to master the mental game and master the routine game. As we talked to him about it earlier today. When a lot of players start rolling, start having big scores, I think they're the same ball, the same way. They get money, it's not the same ball, they come off the lead with the same ball. Tons of things that, elevate them to the next level because repetition will take them to the next level. So all these at repetition. It shows in the scores, it shows in the efficiency, and it shows on why he's such a great passer for the game. There's another great shot. It's all completely off the block. He's on the ball, a great shot by Adam, great stuff. All by this great aggressive with the people outside of the line. Expecting roll lines all solid. Zero check this little office thing there. Comes with a Photoshop up front, but he's another guy that he's got to do. Whether it's on the wide receiver, put him down there around the Calgary space and very psycho as well. Split on the second shot here. But, I would come back from that, so maybe just 2 games, but he's another one of those you can expect probably just a mental adjustment on his part.
there's definitely quite a few bounces here to see in the chats. And, yeah, it's one thing that Paradise has always been known for back in the day. Myself bringing up the wide receiver, there was always those kicks. The biggest kick I can always remember was that headwind hit full chop. Allowing you to definitely make square conversion. And, it eliminates a couple of those headwinds that you can have. So it's definitely exciting to see those kicks here and see what can happen. We'll see quite a few more of the rest of these great shot on back. Let's see what kind of adjustment Greg has made. He's been sitting back and thinking about what he's doing. Really expect to see if he can adjust that. You go back 10 years, that was a chop off. This probably is one of the toughest things we can have in any of our tour to bowl this whole event on Sunday. You're bowling like 12:30 to 8:30 in the morning, and then followed up with another 15 minutes after that. Your team has made that career for 23 games in a day. No matter how young or how old you are, your body's going to feel that. You're going to have mental fatigue. Physical fatigue, and you gotta make sure you stay hydrated, you gotta make sure you keep eating. There's lots of things. Bowling is one different than any other sport. You need to feel yourself and start seeing some of these games that maybe aren't going people's ways, maybe there's a little bit of fatigue setting in. You gotta start making some adjustments. Maybe just having a little bottle of water. talking to the car, but the sound isn't good. We're working on it. I don't know if it has to do with the Wi-Fi. We're definitely paying attention to it. We're trying to. It's the first time we've been kind of working on this. Commentary so, keep letting me know in the chat. I see keep tweaking it here to make it good for you guys. That ran up to 5-6. A nice little start of the game another strike in 7. It's 6. It's a great start. 230 and 6 for Pat. It's a great start against a great player. This is a guy I can personally tell you that I can see him running this all the way out. Of all the tournaments I've been in years, I don't know what the teams this year, but I've never seen something such a which has been an anomaly this year. Some of those big hits just don't seem to push, and those birthday candles that you got. Another great shot. That's what we're Let's see what Adam does here. What a great squeeze by Adam. Another great shot. See another great shot out. See how Adam can clean this up. Let me know if the sound has changed, guys. I tried playing around with the mic here a little bit. See if it gets a better sound. A little rough with frame left round level, but you can know out of him that you expect frame 10 to be a big one. Has the potential to nice Bagger and 10. Give us a nice game here on the live stream. It's already showed up Greg Grouse. That's a great win by Pat Ryan. That was a nice little kick out of the pit for Rich Rowley. Potential of a 2-7. Great half there. 272. Richard's foul is for a double and 10 here during the match. So let's see what we can do here. Pat Ryan double corner. Rich with the comeback into that second base and 7 ran 9 in the first inning to win his match. Got Pat Ryan 78 to Greg Grazia. So, like I said, guys, like we talked about that next sticks on top of your total there. That's that's a solid 400 right there. That's a great score. Rich Weber, the 272. We'll be right back after this little break here, guys. And get back to the next match.
So that's going from there. Okay, let me just put it on the left. We'll see if we can do better.
We'll see.
Maybe for one.
Hello, gang. Back in action. Daryl Bradley here with you now. We're going to do some commentating for the next couple of matches. We're just finishing up Game 6 right now, and we've got Tim Wiseman going against... Who is Tim bowling against? I'm not sure. But anyways, Tim's got a little bit of a fist pump action going on down on lane. You see that one going. And playing well. Thanks, Mr. JB. I don't know what the secret is. I feel like DB here has figured it out and has simply just put the camera or my laptop really, really close to my face. So just picture that, people. The laptop is sandwiched up against my face, hopefully giving you some better audio. I don't know if that's the right way to do it. If anybody could take a photo of me right now, it'd be pretty funny. But anyways, we hope to have it working for you. It's picking up the audio from my laptop, even though what I have plugged in or the headphones or the speaker. It's probably something in my laptop settings, but frankly, I don't want to go around and start messing with it. So we'll figure it out. We'll do a little bit more testing before next round. So anyways, next match here, we've got Colton Yauza up against Len Anseth. And then on lanes 5 and 6, we've got Sylvain Bercier versus Tim Wiseman. Colton Yauza, let me tell you, is having a heck of a day out there, folks. He has been playing so solid, winning some big matches for sure. A lot of energy coming flying here. Big shout out to Colton's support crowd. It looks like he's got a pretty good Manitoba Winnipeg contingent that's there supporting him. Getting some big high fives when needed and doing his thing. So. Len Anseth had a bit of a struggle here so far to start the day. A little bit sore apparently. Sore legs, so I think he's holding in there. Tough competitor. Len is obviously going to do the best that he can. Nice cover there by Len. One of the quicker players on tour. Doesn't take a lot of time in between shots. And as you can see, Len's not having his normal slide you would normally have. A little bit sore, aching bones. For anybody listening and watching live on Facebook, I don't believe you're able to comment on live here. So if you want to add comments, fire away. But I believe that comments are only allowed on YouTube feature of this. Please correct me if I'm wrong. If you're on Facebook right now, throw in a comment just to prove me wrong. That'd be wonderful. Nice to know where everybody's from and whatnot. Well, I guess we did have a couple of comments from Brandon and Dig Sterling earlier on from Facebook. So happy to answer any questions, let anybody know what's going on over here. But yeah, audience participation is welcome. Further down, everybody can see lanes 7 and 8. You can just only see the side of somebody. That is Mark Miller versus Pat Ryan. Playing in that one over there. Tough one there for Len with the 3-10. Oh, but he spares it up. Definitely looking like a bit of a hamstring. Ooh, JB, you got a good idea there, sir. Invite myself into StreamYard on my phone and plug your headset into your phone. Maybe that'll work. And my audio from my headset. Wow, we've got a gyro here. Okay, gang. Happy to hear. We have some excitement on the other end of this because I feel like we've might have nailed it. Any luck? Are we hearing some sound at all in there? Okay, gang. How do we do? Do we have sound in the mix? Sort of here in the background. Okay, gang. Do we have any sound now? I'm trying to get this thing optimum efficiency here for everybody. Couple of good games going on here. Perfect. Thank you for the recognition and you could hear me. Still down there, a little bit of a miss. Looking to cover this up for the spare. This side here, we've got Colton now with the head up. Oh, punch. Oh, look at the bonus there. Got a break. There's a chop off.
Nobody there.
Can you hear me? I'm hoping this will be a bit better. Anybody else having more issues, obviously, with sound? I think that we've got some things figured out. Tough ninth frame there for Colton. And then looking to keep the pace going in this game. He's faster bowler already going to finish the game here 9-10. Have himself a little bit of a break. Could just be time of my phone hooking in and getting used to the system. Not sure. Oh, and a tough miss for Tim Wiseman. Hits are so important. Okay, 11 there, finished with a 2:03. Colton's going to need a mark here, obviously in the 10th frame. with a bit of a count, but opportunity presents itself for another win here for Colton. Colton. So friends saw that one before you saw that one. There's a bit of a delay, and I saw him punch the head pin before. So unfortunately, that's not going to be a win for young Colton Yalzwa. The other match there, we see Sylvain versus Tim. Sylvain picks spare there for the 120 and 5th. Spare and 6. So for strike, 6 will give him a 150. Tim Wiseman needed to answer. Big shot there by Tim Wiseman. Oh, Tim got tapped there. Had one of those chop off, kickback deuces. Didn't come bouncing around too much. To see Pat Ryan beside Tim to the double. Left corner leave there for Sylvain. Yeah, easiest spare in the game, the 12, the 3 pin. I don't know about that one. We had our famous Gino Ziegler here this weekend and talking about how easy the chop off spare was. Third left corner in a row for Sylvan. Pretty good environment around here at Paradise Lanes. A lot of people watching, learning, supporting their horses. Oh, bit of a slider there for Tim. You're right, JB. Big advantage to the guys who work on their pin picking in their corners. They're so important. 3 left corners in a row for Sylvan. Oh, and Tim puts one into the ditch. That's a tough miss for Tim, so Tim's definitely going to need to put some pressure on here with the strikes in 9. Otherwise, Sylvan has a bit of a advantage. Oh. Sound of the day, punch. Not many other sounds out there that you know more definitive than that pluck of the headpin, isn't it? Maybe a 3-pin. When you know you ding, you can just tell that sound, can't you? Ooh. Another tough one there for Sylvan. This match is going to be coming down to the wire here, folks, coming up to the 10th frame. Sylvan has the advantage, picking up there, so he's got a max 211, so he's ahead by 12. Definitely going to have opportunity to shut out Tim Wiseman for winning the game and getting the bonus 50 points. Looks like definitely Sylvan's one of the on slow, but he definitely just takes his time and goes about his business and isn't going to be rushed and is going to go when he's ready and taking his time in between the 2 frames. It's just fine. Although everybody around the bowling center is even waiting for him, including Adam Weber. Adam Weber, probably one of the more slower. More slower, is that a word? More slow. Sylvain goes first in the 10th frame. Oh, headpin kickback deuce. All right, so he's going to need put all the sticks on. Well, Tim's going to need a mark for sure, anyways. So he's going to have to strike or spare first. But depending on what the count is going to look like, will depend on here what Sylvain gets for pins. Max 226 there. Oh, that's the 5. No, max 226. And gets it. So Tim's down by 27 pins. Going to need a corner pin spare. So this is a big shot, big time here for Tim Wiseman, looking to win a match, bonus 50 pins. Oh, Tim also punches. Gets the split. We've seen a couple of these split spares this weekend already, so this is the time. He needs it. Looked like it had a chance there, but no cigar. Tough one for Tim. Sylvain pulls out the win on that one. Tim opens the last 3 frames. Sylvain opens the last couple of frames. Not obviously an ideal finish for either one of the competitors, but Sylvain comes out the winner, 226, adds on the bonus 50 for a 276. Take a quick short break, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Time to top off our beverages and whatever else we need to go into. Need some elevator music or some sort of a background music now, don't we, friends? Just picture it. Picture some background music going on for you. All right, friends, looks like we've got our match set up over here. Maybe we'll try a little something fun. Everyone wants to comment in the comment section on who their guesses are for this match. Let's see who we got. So we've got Kerry Snyder, bowling Sylvain Bercier in lane 3 and 4. Kerry, to be honest with you, I think is leading the tournament at this point. Number 1 in the tournament so far. Lanes 5 and 6, we've got Len Ansat and Bradley Titgat. So let's throw a comment into the comments. Who is our vote for win on this? So you can go 2 for 2. You're 2-0. Everybody that goes on the 2-0 will continue, maybe entering for a prize of some sort. Apparently, some important football games going on out there today too. Not much of a football fan myself, there, friends. Tough start for Sylvain there with the head pin. Pretty confident stroke that Kerry Snyder got going on here. Definitely staying within himself. Having really good shots. Very business-like out here today, folks. Rather take that with the head pin that would have started him off with the triple. We'll find ourselves a leaderboard here. Good idea. Maybe somebody will go take a photo for me. Let's do a test. Seems like nobody took me up on the last test from the audience participation. But we'll test to see if anybody's listening. Can you take a photo of the top standings for me? Send it to me. Send it to me by text. I have a feeling that most people are probably watching this as an extra window and probably have it on mute. Just sort of watching the bowling in the background, not necessarily listening to the live commentary. Glenn Nance out there looks like he's found himself a bit of a groove with a triple. I'll go mosey on down here and check the scoreboard. Let you know in just a sec. Okay, then who would you have guessed if you were better? Nice bounce back strike there for Bradley. He's got a pretty good start at 135 at the fifth with a strike in six. A heck of a good start. Len Anseth there just nosing along with the four bagger. Won't take very much time here, but goes the next round. And there's Len. He's just sort of chuckling at himself, thinking, like, my goodness. But that's the way the game goes. Sometimes you just loosen up and relax and throw some strikes. A little bit to the right there, you can see on lanes 7 and 8. We've got Dexter Wiseman versus Mitch Davies in that match. Looks like Dexter's got himself in a fine little roll too going on. Bradley knew that one, unfortunately, pretty quickly. He throws it right on the beak. Again, just a terrible sound, isn't it? Bradley looking to find something here, apply some pressure of some sort. Gets the spinner, gets the push through. Still got a 300 there for Bradley to catch. And another spare from Sylvan. Definitely dialed in those right corners, left corner spares. Which lands at just another six, just a casual six. And up quickly to go throw his next one. And there's Severin. Len Anseth goes 7 in a row at Bradley. And that's a big score Len's shooting there. With the bonus 50 pins too. So for that matter, Bradley Tickat just looking to close every shot that he can. Nice strike there for Bradley. So tough miss corner there for Kerry Snyder. Dexter with a chopped cherry, dreaded chopped cherry. Definitely hearing some baseball action going on in the background. Whatever's going on in baseball right now must be amazing because we've got some cheering, we've got some woes, we've got some what does going on. Remember, Bradley took that here maximum 320, 310. Big shot there for Bradley Tickat. Even not getting the 50 points bonus, still big game for him to finish strong. Sylvan and Carey pretty close in their match. This next shot here is pretty big for Sylvan. Gets the roll. Oh, just a nice thin little slider leaves the right corner standing. 12th inning. Oh, boy, thanks for letting me know. 12th inning of the baseball game. Oof. And a deadly spare again for Sylvan. He is deadly on the spares. Next tournament up, everybody on the agenda will be the TPC. Played in Sherwood Park. November 4th to 7th. Hope to see you out there. All right, Len Anseth now is going for his 4 strikes, and then he gets another one for 8 strikes in a row. Len Anseth looking at potential 385, and he gets it too. He's just sort of giggling at himself. Len Anseth 9-bagger right now. Unbelievable. And leaves the left corner for a 383 solid match. To answer your question there, 260 bowler, I would think that you would play this like match play. Pinch is obviously always important for sure to not let anything go, but it's definitely the 50 bonus points are huge. It's about match play. Big shot there by Carey Snyder. 184 and 7 with the strike in 8. A solid match here by Carey. So then. Little cheer down from the end of the lanes again from Colton. Looks like there's a turkey up on the board for him. Sylvan getting ready here now. Lane 3. The wind up and the roll. Oh, big splatter strike there for Sylvan. On a double. Sylvan throws another strike. We got ourselves an even match, folks. Basically even right now. Sylvan's obviously got 1 frame advantage. We're going to be able to go for the 9th first precedent. But throws the strike. We've got ourselves an even match, friends. Big shot. Big shot. For Sylvan. Tie game coming, maybe. Big triple there. Knowing the pressure is on. Kept the left corner alive. Nicely done, just on cue for the end of the game here. Standings might already be up there. Friends are looking at. We do have delivery of the scoreboard right here, just for a glance. We'll do a little chit chat about that as we roll into the next game. Solid corner spare for Carey now. Let's go set the bar in 10. Oh, he liked that one too. He really liked that one. It ended up being a bit thinner than you probably thought, but definitely liked it. Okay, as we get ready for this next shot. Ooh, that's a big punch there. Definitely leaves the door open for Sylvain. First shot's going to be really big for Sylvain in the 10th. But Carey Snyder, rankings now. Carey Snyder first overall. Second, Carey Kreitz second. Carey's got 5 wins out of 7. Carey Snyder had 6 wins. Bradley Titgat 5 wins in 3rd place. Sylvain Bercier with 5 wins in 4th place. Rich Weber, 7th place. Tim Wiseman, 6th place, sorry. Rich Weber also has 5 wins. Sylvain needs another strike. Pushes. Oh, leaves the corner pin. So Carey had a 269. Sylvain definitely needs this pin out of the next 2 shots to win the match. And the bonus 50 pins. And there it is. Sylvain gets the spare. So we'll win the match. Sylvain now will win the match. He had a 1927, so he's 120 pins down on Carey Snyder. And he's going to close that gap here by about a 75, 80, 70 pins. Nice big finish there to Sylvain. 287, adds another 50 pins. That's a 337. Gains himself about 68 pins. Closes that gap a little bit. Nothing's over yet, folks. Obviously, that's finished now. Game 8, 7 games to go, just past the halfway mark. Take a quick little break and be back in a moment.
pitch.
All right, guys, back to the action. We have Mark Miller and Greg DeGazia on lane 3 and 4, and we got Colton on lane 5, followed by Rich Weber on lane 6. Oh, Rich with one of those great shots in the right-hand pocket that just didn't carry, leaving himself a right corner. Colton started with a strike, and we got Mark starting here in the first frame right away.
Oh, it's a ground double.
Great shot by Mark Miller to start the game.
It's a ground double.
We got Rich with the spare to start. And Greg with his first frame here to start right away as well. Great start by Greg DeGrazia with the strike. Rich Weber starting frame 2. A little quick on that one. He wasn't quite solid at the line with a little slide out to the right. Expecting the spare frame 2 here and continue the marks. Right, with just a little overthrown shot there as well. Put it right on the beat there. Again, we could see some kickbacks on lane 3. We've been kind of seeing them all day so far. That lane 3 just definitely has some kick out of the pit to get some bonus action. Nice double start by Colton. Mark up in frame 3. Expect a pretty solid shot out of this guy. He's been throwing quite well today. A little thin left there. I think that corner was maybe a bit deserved. There wasn't quite in the pocket, but definitely pushed behind that deuce. But we shall see a pretty solid spare out of Mark, I would assume. Another great shot by Colton. Love seeing the fire out of that kid. He's been lighting it up on the lanes this weekend for sure, and he's been getting super excited. I just love seeing that. I love the young guys coming up in the ranks and seeing the excitement and the drive that they have for the game. It's definitely empowering, and it's helping bring up those younger players behind him as well. So super exciting. See by the shake of Mark's head there, I know that that wasn't the best frame. I would assume to see a pretty solid bounce back from him here. Another good shot. It just looks like he took a little off his ball there. He's not quite as aggressive as he normally is. And that could be just the amount of games that these guys have been throwing out there. We're starting to see it. I talked a few games ago with the fatigue that could be setting in with some of these players. And you got to make sure you stay hydrated and fueled by food and all those good things. And I think this is where you're going to start seeing some of these games start to kick in where the mental fatigue is going to start to play a factor, and you're going to start seeing a little bit tighter matches, tougher games, maybe a little bit lower scores. And this is whoever can drive through all that and come out on top is going to be the one that's learned how to master it for the day. That was a great shot by Craig. Unfortunately, just on that corner under here. I would also assume to see that there's going to be a lot more excitement coming in the next 3 games here.
we're at the halfway or past the halfway mark now of the final 16. Everybody's going to start grinding hard to get more excited. It's another great shot by Colton. You can see the excitement in him. And we're going to start seeing some louder action and people getting a little bit more vocal. And
You've got him.
Just didn't look to be quite as solid on his feet as you would expect. And I think he knows that. And what a shot by Colton. You can see when he released the ball, he knew where it was going. He got excited, got jacked up. What a great shot by the kid. A little heavier shot there by Rich. He got the split there, but out of all the bowlers out there right now, this is probably a guy I could see scoring this. And it's on a set, I would say, we could potentially give him that. I'm definitely going to be watching for this one. I could definitely see it happen. He's just left them on the outside. Just missed that treatment, but his hand protected there. It's a great clean by Greg. Expect just with a couple of his head movements and just seeing his facial reactions there, he knows he's going to make an adjustment. And he's going to just change a little bit of something here. He's sitting down on the bench in front of him here, and I can see the look on his face. And he's taking some deep breaths and getting himself ready for the next frame. We'll see if Rich made his adjustment for this frame. That was a great shot by Rich. He did get the kick out of the pit there. That sign is a little bit in the way, but you didn't see that. Kick back to take out the deuce to give him 12, but again, there's that pin reaction out of the pit, giving those extra pins towards the score. Oh, that's a great kickback by Mark. Just as we're speaking on one lane, it happens on another. This is Paradise Lanes, guys. It's fantastic. So you can see Greg was definitely more aggressive on that shot. What a great ball by him. You see Colton's going up, and here's his shot. And another bomb. What a great shot by the kid. What a great start. I'm glad that the lanes that we're on here is giving some good scores for everybody out there. Seeing all the different players from, right across the country. It's been fantastic to watch all weekend. And there's Greg Grazia with another great aggressive shot. Doubling up his frames there, and off he goes. Let's see if Mark can continue his double with a double. Right on the beat with that shot. See what he can do to recover here in the next couple frames here. He knows he's got to make that same adjustment. You can see on that shot that just didn't have quite the finish. He's going to take a little bit off the shot these few frames, and it reflects in his score. And those strikes take some aggressive finishes, a good roll on the ball, and that head can just seem a bit flat. There you go, Mark with a more aggressive shot, comes back with that strike. Here's another player. He's sitting down on the bench, just taking a deep breath, getting his head back in the game, getting ready for the next frame. And there's another aggressive shot by Greg. It just didn't quite carry. You can see the footwork wasn't quite there. And maybe that played a little bit of a factor, just of the reactions by the fingers, maybe missing a little bit of extra rotation. But what a great shot by him. Great count on his double.
So a ball is
And a great spare to cover it up. Just a little delay on 5 and 6. I think it's a personal ball that's stuck in the back, and Colton's just waiting it out. It's very smart play. You gotta throw with what you're comfortable. Don't change things if you don't have to. There's no real saying that you have to go in any certain time frame. You take your time. You play the game the way you want to play it. Here's Greg with a 12 in that frame, sitting with 180 in the 8th. He's a little bit up on Mark. Mark's running with that strike in 7. This would be a big key shot for Mark to come back in the match and start moving up to go home on 10. And here comes Colton. He's coming up into frame 7 here. He's getting ready. Oh, you can see, look at that release. What a great shot. The kid's on fire right now. He's 7 from the gun. We'll see how Rich can react on that. That's a big start to have it thrown at you, but again, it's all about how you can come back from that. Even though you might be out of the match, you want to finish you got four big frames left. You want to make sure you finish it the best way you can. Take home as many points as you can so you can go to the next game and recover. A little heavy shot there. Maybe just didn't quite have the roll he wanted. Yes!
They were just saying he was just getting out of only 7 pitches and then he was walking
Both Mark and Rich didn't quite get up their pins there. Maybe just feeling a little bit of the fatigue I've been talking about. It's something that can set in very quick, and you got to manage it right off the hop. And if you don't, it will start to take advantage of yourself, and you won't throw the key shots that you want to, and get the ball out where you want it, and place it where you want it, and do those things that you work so hard all day for. That was a great ball back by Rich. You can see there's just a little bit more finish, a little bit more aggressiveness at the line. Let's see what Colton can do. 7 from the gun. He's been throwing a great shot all day. Let's see if he can get 8. Let's see what Colton can do. I have a pretty good feeling about this shot coming up. Here's another great release. You can see as soon as it hit the lane, he knew where it was going. It's 8 from the gun. What a great shot. And there's Greg with the half and 10. Let's see if we can put one on top. Okay. With another good shot in the pocket. It's a good way to finish. 240 for Greg, which I think shuts out Mark for the match. See what Colton can do here in frame 9. That was a great shot, just in the wrong spot. I mean, he released that the same. It was just probably just where he laid it down on the lane there. Just was probably a board off from crunching out a nice strike again with that 9 dagger. But that's a great start. I mean, 305 and 7. You can't ask for a better way to start a match play match. Clean up the one side. See what he does with the other. Mark Miller with the spare and 10 and see if he can cap it off for $1.99. Great cleanup by Colton. And there you go, Mark for the finish there. I'm sure that wasn't the match he wanted, but he's come off the lane, laughing it off and knowing that he had to. He's got to make an adjustment for his next match. And Rich with the double there. Let's see how he can finish. We talked about this a couple frames ago. It's about getting every stick out of this. He knows he's lost the match, but it's how you finish. Those extra key 70, 60, even 50 points coming into the next game. That's huge when it comes to total pinfall. Another great shot by Rich. Unfortunately, was a little heavy there. Gave that chop. %. I see that post in the chat there. This is in my opinion, this is probably the hardest run of games. I said it before and a couple games ago that this is basically 23 or 24 straight games that you got to throw to win the tournament. There's some other tournaments out there. You got the A and B side, but you're not gonna. You don't always sometimes throw a full 3 games in your match. Your match will end sooner. You'll get breaks in between, or if you're only coming up the A side, you get breaks. I mean, to get over 30 games on an A and B side, you have to come up both sides of the ladder. With this type of format when you're bowling, and it's faster paced. It's a lot. You're using a lot more of your excitement. You're not getting any breaks because you're literally now into the top 16. It's 15 games straight. There isn't another tournament out there that you're bowling 15 games straight. We have qualifying that are 8 games straight. We got Masters tournaments that are 8 games, but there's nothing out there that gives you that 15 game run. That you got to have the endurance. You got to have the mentality. You got to be strong on all aspects of the game. I mean, that first one in 10 for Colt, that was huge. That's a good bonus there. Let's see if we finish it off here. Yeah, that's a great 5. What a great game by the kid here. 372. I mean, halfway through your games here, shooting a 372. That's a good points to take you forward. Colton with a 372 and Rich Weber with a 201. We'll be back in a few short minutes for your next match, guys.
All right, guys, we're on to our next big set of matches here. We've got Jordan Schuch against Bradley Titkat. We've got Adam Weber against Evan Lacoutier. The Adam Ever and Lacoutier match is going to be, I think, a pretty heated one. I think it's going to be pretty lively. Evan already came out of the gate with that strike right out of frame one, I should say. And I would expect Jordan and Bradley, two more vocal type bowlers that I think are going to take this match to the next level. And Rob, I see your comment in the chat that you think Kerry's going to come out on top. I'm right there with you. I've been sitting here watching. I've known him for as a bowler for quite some time, quite a few years. I don't think I've ever seen him play quite as good as he has this weekend. He's got the mental side of things. He's throwing the ball fantastic. He's not giving up. He even has a lower game or loses a match. He comes back with that 3.5, 360, 370 match. That's a sign that he's here for the 15 games he wants to win. So we'll definitely see. He's definitely one of my top two for sure. My other one would definitely be Kerry Kreitz. He's right up there with the amount of work that he's put into Five-Pin Universe and WCBT, being able to do everything that he does at the lanes for everybody out there in the bowling world, and then to be able to go out on the lanes and do the exact same thing with his own game. It's next level. It's in my opinion, it's a gift, and he's using all his power right now to show in his scores and show that he wants to win this tournament. So I'm going to put it out there that my top two are Kerry and Kerry Schneider and Kerry Kreitz, and we'll see how it goes. Adams come out and started with the double. Evans going up here in 3-2. Got a little heavy there, came across the head pin, and the results kind of showed it there. And already, like I talked, I expected to hear a little bit more excitement. It's got a lot louder in here. I'm having to talk a little bit louder to get my voice across to you guys here. So I expect these next few games to start getting louder and louder, and we're going to get some excitement for you guys. Bradley with the strike in frame two after the head, and that's a good recovery shot, good recovery frame. And Evan with a good recovery frame too. I know his run here in the finals hasn't been the way he wanted. I noticed that he's hasn't won a match. I don't know what his last game was, if he won that one, but until last game he hadn't won a match yet. So he's due. I know for a fact he's due for a run. And a match against Adam Weber could be the one to fire him up. So I expect these two set of lanes here for us to be pretty exciting. Your seed does not make much of a difference in this format because you play everybody once. It could play a factor of when you play a certain person, but you're playing one game against each player in the top 16. And in my opinion, I don't think it would play a factor at all because you could be playing somebody that's on a run all day, and it ain't gonna matter when you play that person. They're gonna come out firing, and when somebody's averaging 300 as an example, nothing's going to get in their way. So I definitely think that the seed does not play a factor in this one. Nice seeing you pop on, Darcy. I haven't seen you in quite some time. Nice to see you in the chats and watching from Vancouver, buddy. Adam with an opening frame 3. Making Adam and Evans match pretty tight as I expected it to be. Jordan with another plow there. We'll see again. This is number 3 that we know we get some kicks on. Let's see what can happen. And I expect Bradley to come out frame 3 firing away. what Adam does here in frame 4. It's not many times you see Adam Weber have back-to-back opens, so I expect this to be a pretty solid pocket shot that I would say be a fist pumper. And there it is. Another good shot by Adam. He wasn't quite on his feet, but he got the results he wanted because he got the finish he wanted. A little miscue there by Bradley. He's just off to the right a little bit there. He knew he didn't get the finish, put the ball where he wanted on the lane, so he'll come back here. Expect to see a spare followed by a strike by Bradley. And you can see that second step of Evans' approach there. I knew where that ball was going. He was aggressive, and he really wanted that shot. A little heavy there for Brad. Maybe wasn't quite solid at the line. I think he knows the adjustments he's got to do. I've had the advantage of, not the advantage, but I've had the honor of watching this kid grow up since he was 3 years old. I've watched his progression through the sport, his determination to win. I've watched him throw perfect games. I've watched him do a lot of things that has put this kid at the top. It's phenomenal to watch him play, tournament after tournament after tournament. He has the excitement. He goes out there and has his heart on the line every time he throws the ball. And it's, like I could say it's an honor to watch. Fortunately, not the result he wanted there, but again, we're on lane 3 that he could get lucky here. Nice 5 there by Bradley. See him clean it up here and move on to frame 5. There's the clean. See what Weber can do here. Expect another solid shot out of him. Yeah, that was a bummer. One thing you can tell when Adam's solid at the line and he's got that finish and a little bit of lift on the lane, there's not many times that the pins stand a chance at the other end. Now it's Jordan's turn to turn up the volume here. I expect to see a pretty solid shot, maybe a little excitement out of him. See him get a little jacked up on the lane, maybe get a little vocal. It's another guy that I've had the honor of watching, kind of come up through the YBC ranks. He's always been a solid shooter, seen him win tournaments, multiple cash tournaments, and it's another one that's always got the heart on the line. He's always throwing the ball with his heart on the line, and he's determined to win. And there's the turkey from Weber. It's a great shot in 6, another solid shot. You could tell by his finish and the way he stood at the line that ball was going where he wanted it to go. And Jordan with another clean there. He just stepped back off the lane here. He's taking a deep breath. He took in a bunch of air there, gets more oxygen to the brain, think a little straighter, and he can throw the ball the way he really wants to here in this frame. At this point, these two are only 4 pins apart after 4 frames. These two are going to dig in hard here and give us a good finish. And there you go. There's a great shot from Jordan. That's the start of it. Let's see with Bradley and see how he can answer with this shot here in frame 5. And you're right, JB. That's one of the biggest part of the games, in my opinion, is the mental side. You
you have to always talk positive thoughts. As soon as you start talking negative thoughts out there, you're not going to get the positive results you're looking for. It's something that when we're younger, we can do easily. When we're older and we've experienced more of the game and experienced more of life, it doesn't make it as easy. It becomes more difficult. You think more, and you may think more in the wrong way instead of the right way, and it's a big factor in the game. And some of the top players out there right now in the sport, they have their mental game mastered and they have their physical game mastered. And when you combine the two of them, that's what makes people unstoppable, in my opinion, especially in some of these tournaments. If your mental capacity is there, it's an explosive combination, in my opinion. Even from my personal experience in some of the tournaments that I've had very good success in, my mental game I felt was so strong that when you're bowling good, you don't know what's going on around you. You're throwing shots that once it comes out of your hand, you know it's there. You come back, you start doing the same routines. You know, I can tell you times that I was staring at the same tile on the floor for 18, 20 games straight. Didn't know who was watching me, didn't even know who was there. Just could hear people talking, and that was it. So I'm pretty sure a lot of other people out there, when you've had some of your good tournaments and good scores and stuff like that, nothing else matters in the world. You're just out there to throw the ball, and you're out there to throw the best ball that you can. So it's great. I think what's great about some of these podcasts we're doing and some of these live commentating and stuff like that, we can start talking about some of this stuff that's going to help people. It's been a big talk around the podcast and around the lanes and stuff. There's a lot of us that want to try and start helping give back and give some of those experiences to the younger players that are coming up, like Colton, like we're watching right now, a younger player coming out, and shed that experience on all the younger players and even some of the older ones that maybe just don't quite have the experience. I know it's something that I'm devoting in my game, and I want to make sure that we can help as many people as we can. And I think it's very important. I think that's where over the last little while, maybe that prior to 5-Pin Universe and WCBT firing things up, there is a little lack of motivation, a little maybe not quite as much help on the lanes to people as we could have been given. So I guess it all depends on the area and stuff where you come from or type of programs that are out there. But I definitely love the way the sport has been going and what we've been doing. I've been super excited to give back and to be able to do this today. It's my first time being able to come on and talk bowling and do the commentating, and super exciting. I'll go Adam with it open in 8. Again, here's another guy that's going to come back. Like we talked about a few frames ago, I expect to be a pretty solid shot. There you go. Explosion by Adam Weber. And you got Evan running his strikes all the way to 9. We'll see what he does here in 10. He's going to be, like I said from the beginning, I expected this to be a pretty solid, tight, exciting match. We got one. See what Riley can do here with this spare. And a big spare. That was a big shot. Let's see what he can do here in 8. I think this will be a pretty key frame here for Bradley. Another great bomb by Adam. What a great shot. I think he's one of those players out there, one of my favorites. Just when he releases the ball and he hits that pocket, those pins just explode. And by the end of the time that those pins settle down, they're not even on the deck anymore. When you see bowlers, it doesn't really matter what speed you're throwing. If you've got the rotation and the finish that you need, those pins are going to end up in the pit, not on the deck. And, it's another fantastic shot by Adam Weber. earlier shot there by Adam and got the kickback. And again, those kickbacks are big, and you can just see on lane 8. I mean, somebody just plowed and got aces. Again, welcome to Paradise Lanes in Calgary. A little heavy shot by Jordan there. Cloud on a triple. This next 5 is big. It counts 10. So definitely needs to hit this very once and keep that match tight here to stay ahead. And there's another great shot by Evan right in the pocket for a 5-bagger. Throws that one more strike here by Evan. He's going to be on top of Adam here. Definitely I'd love to see that big strike here for Evan to get back in the groove here and start coming back from some of those losses he's had. Here again, great aggressive shot. You can tell that was basically a no-doubter from him. And 6-bagger for the win there. That's a big turnaround game for Evan. Yeah, great shot by Jordan there in frame 9. And Evan finishes it. What a great finish by Evan. 7-bagger for the win. 326 to 3-0. Solid match to watch there, guys. That was 300 against 300. You can't ask for anything more. Let's see what Bradley does here. Thin hit by Bradley for a great result there. It's a great shot. This would be a pretty important shot here for Bradley, getting the first one at 10. And you can just see it wasn't quite solid at the line there. Kind of went to the right a bit. See what he can do here on the next shot. Bradley finishes 183. Unfortunately, loses the match here, and Jordan's got the hand up in this one. Hopefully, he can get a few extra sticks here on top of his 50 to help him push into the next game. And as I'm sitting here, I'm just kind of looking at the past champions that got up on the wall and stuff like that, and it's pretty cool to see how far back this tournament has gone. The first tournament started back in 1973. And the first 3 years was won by Frank Levine. And if anybody knows any stats behind that man and his bowling career and the scores he had and some of the national and overall records he had for averaging per season is unbelievable. If I remember the record correctly, I think he averaged 326 or 327 for a season. And that's pretty impressive and pretty cool to hear that stat and to even know that some of that was done here at the Autumn Open. So pretty cool little thing. Jordan just finished his last shot there for the win, 250.
And we'll be back shortly with the next match, guys.
Hello, team. DB back with you after a little bit of a break. How we all doing out there? Watching some bowling, watching some big scores, watching some duds. For the most part, it's been a pretty spectacular day. Young Colton Yelza has been throwing some great shots, a lot of energy. Definitely one to watch out there. Kerry Snyder having a heck of a day out there. Kerry Kreitz having a bombs of a day. Just finished watching him shoot his 384, and they were bombs, just bombs. So started with a 5-bagger miss, finished with 6. So here we are, lanes 3 and 4. Len Anseth versus Adam Weber. Lanes 5 and 6, Greg DeGrazia, Dexter Wiseman. Let's expect that match. We'll time it probably about a whole 9 minutes, I'm guessing, between the two of them. Adam Weber starts with a chop spare, and then the old 12 count with the spare there. Accuracy of picking your spares, everybody. So important. Lenny Anseth hanging in there, though, for the day. It's been a couple of tough games for him. Tough body. But grinded his way through. Going to probably start to see some energy lift off here. There's 5-6 games left. I think we're in game number 10 here. And some people are low on energy as they start to fade away in the standings. It's a good opportunity for those that are lower in the standings to work and to chip away and get a few spots and a few bucks. Whereas the people at the top, they're the ones fighting and grinding and working and pushing for every single shot they get to come out on top. It's not over yet. 6 games to go. Those bonus points of the 50 per is huge. And actually, it looks to me, friends, we've got a match right now down on lanes 9 and 10. Kerry Kreitz versus Colton Yalzois. So we'll keep you posted how that one's going. It's going to be a big match for both those guys. Yeah, you're right there at 260. Adam slows things down here between these 4 players, but that's okay. He's got to do his thing too. Dexter Wiseman apparently started 0 and 8 on the day, so not exactly the way he wanted this day to go. Now looking to work his way back and climb some of those spots if he can at all possible. Greg DeGrazia gets himself ready to go for frame 1. And he plucks as well. So 2 plucks for that side. Games 5 and lane 5 and 6. Hopefully nobody catches that part. Hopefully you all have me on mute. I know that my English is not very good. Where is everybody from out there today? I saw Falcon Lanes. Thanks for watching at the lanes all day. Where is everybody else watching from? Put a comment into your where are we? And I'll make mention. Presenting PEI, good to see at 260, nice. Mr. Scaletta from Brandon, Manitoba. Got a few people here from Manitoba. I know you guys are following along. Had a good showing here so far today, this weekend. And there's Colton, started with a triple. Thanks everybody. Eagle Heart from Edmonton. Joni McLeod from PEI. Good to see. We're getting lots of reach all the way out east. Thanks for watching. Yeah, Colton here, guys, has a big thing of energy. Greg DeGrazia, yeah, good. Thanks for T-Bay watching. Cheering for Greg. We'll check in and see how he's doing here out there. And obviously he's on the live stream right now playing, so we'll see. Tough little punch there again from Dexter. Hello from Newfoundland. Thanks for joining us. We've got a fan club here behind Adam Weber as well. Nice to see he's got Braxton, Lucy here watching. Looks like everybody's got a bit of a support system watching, whether it's a spouse, girlfriend, boyfriend, parents, buddies that are in the bowling circuit. Lots of good support going around here for all the bowlers. Pretty important to be able to come back off the lanes and have a chit chat with somebody. Well, no earth-shattering scores here so far in this set here, guys. No 5-baggers, 6-baggers that we get to be cheering away at. As Greg gets the lead off here in the fourth frame. Oh, and there's a push pick strike for Greg DeGrazia. Interesting, the leaning pin rule has come up a few times here over the weekend. Of course, the leaning pin is no longer in effect. It has to be down pin. But there's been a few jokes here and there. Leaning. But no, it's got to be a down pin now. There's no more leaning pin rule. Dexter Wiseman with a little bit of a thinner one there. Going for the right corner. Here coming up. How about this stat for y'all? 4 out of 5 podcast members made the top 16. 4 original podcast members made it. I mean, I'm just more of a commentator, so I'm really not much of a bowler. But 4 out of 5 podcast guys. So put a few hours into the sport. So good to see them getting paid off and being rewarded by their bowling efforts on the lane. Did you guys see that? Did you see Len Anseth? 3-pin, and he makes it all. There's got to be a badge of some sort for that one, doesn't there? the 6 count, 15 full picked up. Wow. The energy and the tempo in this building has suddenly increased, friends. I can feel it in the air. There's some energy in there. There's stuff going on. There's strikes on the line. There's a few bucks on the line. This is go time for people. Seeming they're kicking in a second win, third win. Something's happening here, but you can definitely feel some energy. Kind of a push a bit from some of those bowlers mid-range that they want to get up into the top end of the standings. They know now's the time that you gotta push. Ow. Punch here for Adam. The crates match, there's noise coming up from the Colton camp. I can see far away. I don't see a lot of black marks from either side. So it's going to be a bit of a dogfight. We'll go and maybe check in over there for you. I think Carey must have had a head pin. Had to do some work on it. Hang tight, friends. 10 seconds. We'll be back. Kreitz had 138-7, about to bowl his 8th frame. Got a chop off. Colton had 145-6 with a spare in 7. So Colton's got the lead in that match for sure. Any other matches out there anybody wants me to check on? We've got Mitch Davies at the far end. He's having a tough day. Not probably going to be making a big charge here. Had a bit of a tough go earlier on here today. Dexter's out there. He's Rich Weber. Rich Weber is playing fantastic. Definitely not top near the standings. Mark Meller, I can see he's got a four strikes in a row right now. Kerry Snyder looks like he might be playing Sylvan down there. That'd be a big match. Kerry Snyder and Sylvan would be a big match for sure. Energy there from Colton. You're going to hear on the feed coming up soon. So Colton got the strike, so he had the 145 and 6 with a spare and 7. So now that's going to be 175 and 7 with a strike and 8. Thank you very much. Adam's just taking his time. Has this match probably locked up, but these sticks are big and important. Looks like he might be sticking a little bit out there. And wanting to make sure that his foot is nice and comfortable. Nothing's going to get stuck underneath there. It's important to have a good slide on these guys. You don't want to have anything on your feet. Hearing words out there, folks. Kerry Schneider, a 361. Huge game, and that's against Sylvan we talked about earlier. So that's 361 plus an extra 50 points, 411. Big points there for him against Sylvan. Have to be impressed with the work of Kerry Schneider out here today. Sorry, Kerry Schneider played Evan Lucusi. Hey, tough day for Evan. He's just ran up against some big scores and hasn't quite followed through with this huge qualifying shift. So Adam Weber about to go here on lane 3. Nice push in for them. So we talked about it. You know, get to a 290 plus the bonus 50s. You know, it turns into a 340. Mark Miller, I see out there, folks, with the 5-bagger too. Dexter with another right corner there, of course. Looks like he's getting a bit of alphabet soup, folks. Oh, tough punch there for Adam Weber. To finish. Big noise coming up here from Bradley Titgat down near the far end. Kerry Schneider, folks, just came by me, gave me the little wink and the old thumbs up. He's feeling good. He's feeling good. Another big strike down there from I think it looks like Bradley Titgat has an 8-bagger? No, Bradley Titgat doesn't have an 8-bagger. Huh? 385? Bradley Titgat's got a 385 coming. Kerry Schneider, huge game. Playing fantastic. Yeah. Sending some love. He's nearby the camera. Anybody wants to give a shout out to Kerry Schneider, say good job, keep it rolling. He's coming down to lanes 3 and 4. Pretty positive day out there for him. And there's Greg DeGrazia. Unfortunately, I know somebody's a Greg DeGrazia out there fan from T-Bay. Not going to be this one here. It looks like Dexter can rip them up. So. Got himself a max 229. 224. That was Titgat yelling down there. So Titgat's had a 385. Big game for Titgat. Had a tough couple of games. I'll have to go and take a look here, and I'll take a snapshot of the standings here before this game gets announced. Colton's bowling though right now. Looks like he's about to finish his 10th frame, and kind of on his 10th frame, unfortunately. So he's still a solid game for him. I think it's the victory against Kerry Kreitz, and Kerry Kreitz obviously at top of the standings. So those boys are all fighting it out. Rich Weber, I just saw, got a double. So it looks like a double and 10. Probably running for the triple. So Greg finishes off with the 209. Dexter's obviously got this match. Some extra bonus points and some singles. Some strikes here will go a long way for Dexter, I'm sure. Fortunately, a 3-pin there for Dexter. Not playing super sharp, obviously, but he's going to get the win. A big change of line there from left to right. Everybody owes me $1 here if he throws it through the hole. He doesn't, so everybody's off. Thanks at 260. Appreciate you hanging out with us for the day. Everybody will be back in a few minutes as we get geared up and ready for the next match.
So you have a bad exactly that too. That's 2 for 2. Thank you. At least I'm good.
Thanks, guys.
You can pick where you go.
Okay, team, back at things. Took a picture of the standings. Obviously, it's going to be a game behind until the next ones get fixed, so we'll be able to go and get that update as we can. So here we've got Dexter Wiseman versus Kerry Snyder. Dexter a little loose on the first one. Going to have to sharpen things up, obviously. Probably going to want to put on a good game, especially against one of the leaders of the tournament. And then the other lane over, we've got Mark Miller and another match featuring Glenn Ansett. Glenn Ansett getting some airtime. And on lane 7-8, you can't see the scores anyways, but the sort of side shadow is Pat Ryan versus Colton Yelpa. So we might hear some loud screaming, some you betcha, some come on, some let's go, all those kinds of fun things out there. Kerry Snyder looking to get things started off here in the first game. Oh, he punches there. All right, let's have a little bit of a look-see at the standings. As we've got Mark Miller up close. Mark Miller, before that game, looks like he was in a 13th place. We did have Kerry Snyder in first place, and of course he threw that big game there too, right? Bradley Titgat, well, it was in sixth place. Bradley Titgat got 384, so that's going to help him a whole bunch. But 400-ish sticks away. Kerry Kreitz was in second place, but lost recently to Colton Malzwa. Colton was in third place with the 32, about 140 stins back, but probably going to gain a bunch of those back. So it looks like it's going to be pretty tight between Colton, Kerry Snyder. Kerry Kreitz will be definitely in the mix. Number fourth place, we had Sylvain Bercier. Fifth, we had Greg DeGrazia, so had a couple of good ones, but just had a 194. And then, unfortunately, the last one against Dexter that we lost as well, so might lose a bit of ground there. And there's Dexter with a double. Somewhat of a let's go kind of. Tim Wiseman in seventh place on a 3-game win streak. Here goes Kerry Snyder on the fourth lane, looking for an important double. And another good one. Kerry Snyder's been just throwing that ball in the perfect spot for him. Big kudos to Kerry Snyder for the day that he's involved today. He's got himself pretty locked in there. Laser focus. And he knows it too. When he throws that ball, he knows it. He's running, putting that finger out. Dexter looking to match the triple. Oh, gets a slider. Corner pin, no. All right, let's check in the Miller and Anseth match. Miller's got a head pin in 5 for 143. Len's got a 104 and 4, strike in 5. Throws another one in 6. Dexter missed corner in 4. Missed for Dexter. Mark Miller goes to throw. Leaves the corner pins handing there. On 6. See if Colton has a strike there, looking on 8. Steve, right? See that little after I said it? Time delay. Dexter looking for a bounce back here now on the 3rd lane. Gets a good strike. Mark Miller on 6-2, so he throws a strike. So buck 73 and 6 with a strike at 7. That's a score you want for sure. Kerry Snyder now going on the 4th lane, looking for a 4-bagger. Knows it too. Not over celebrating anything, totally staying within himself, but just throwing absolute great shots all day long. Oh, that one got away from him a little bit. Little push in 3 on lane 3. Len Anseth quick in the draw again. Big strike there for him in the 8th frame on 6 against Mark Miller. Dexter could take advantage a little bit here. See if he can come on back. Tough punch for Dexter. Colton's over there right now on the 7th, lane 7, looking for the spare. Gets a big spare count. We got Colton now going up on lane 8. You'll see on the side of your screen. Oh, and there's a punch for Colton. Mark Miller going here now. Throws a strike. Big strike for Mark in 8. Len Anseth now going for the 9th frame. Quick to play, quick to go. Big strike there for Len Anseth, 8 and 9. Double coming home. We play the What's My Score, 135 max count, last 5 frames. Looking for that big count. Oh, and I jinxed Len Anseth. All right, Kerry Schneider looking to get back on it here. 7th frame. Throw's coming up. Oh, and he pushes the snaps a bit, but just leaves the left corner hanging. Len Anseth. Punch gets aside, looking to clean up for a 253. So Mark Miller's going to need to throw at least a corner. Corner on the first ball. Kerry Snyder with the corner. Corner pin pick. Well done. Accuracy. We're in the middle of that corner pin. A little bit of a loose lane there from Pat Ryan. You saw lane 7 at 5 pin. Through the hole. Kerry Snyder going here now on the 3rd lane. Off to your left. Comes up. Throws it down. He points. You can see the point. He knew it was a strike. Great shot, Kerry. 205 and 7. Dexter coming up. Still has a strike in 7. Looking to build on it here. Put some more. Some throw there. You can see. Sometimes see that angle and that line that Dexter's throwing. Double 7. Double 7-8. Make this a close match. Dexter throws a strike here in 9. Not a whole lot of time taken, obviously. Dexter, we all know that. Throws it, rips it. Steve Wright. Go off the side, you'll see Colton going up on lane 7. Big strike there for Colton. Okay, Kerry Snyder going here now on the 4th lane. Throws it, no point. Punch. Pushes through. That's a bit of a bigger punch there for Kerry Snyder. Bonus 50 points could have been really, really big for him, I'm sure. Not done yet. Dexter's definitely got a big advantage though. Oh, leaves the deuce. All right, time to regroup a little bit. Kerry Snyder. 3 good shots to finish the game. Put some pressure onto Dexter. Looking to get back on track. Sets up into his rhythm. Throws it. Oh, you see the point out. You see the finger wag, and it's a strike. Set up again into his rotation. Throws. Oh, look at that fast fingerprint. When you see that finger point, you know, Kerry. These are huge shots, friends. Put some big pressure on Dexter, absolutely. Getting ready for the third one. Nice triple and 10, max 283. And the finger point for the third triple. For the third strike. Big one. Dexter Wiseman will definitely need a mark in 10. Gets up and rolls. Dexter misses the middle. Will definitely need the spare and then the strike for Dexter Wiseman. Dexter goes down loose on the head pin. There's another win for Kerry Snyder. Friends, I've watched Kerry Snyder bang out a few times today for the win in the match. He has not given up. He is throwing strikes. Kerry Snyder, your winner of this match, and an extra bonus 50 points for a 333. Back with you in a bit, friends. Going into game 12.
All right, but guys, we're back here. We got 3 games left. We got Carey Price against Pat. We got Jordan Schuss against Silva. See how Craig starts with this one here. Carey's been doing very well. Throws a great shot for the bottom. Currently, Carey is sitting second to Carey Schneider. Let's see if we can convert the spare here and have a very solid third. Yeah, that's a great half by Carey Kreitz. Pat Ryan with a miss right. And in the background, we can see lead 7 and 8. And that's with Carey Schneider, who's sitting first currently, is playing as well. So we'll try and keep a tight eye on what's happening over there. Really nice half by Pat Ryan. Looks like Sylvain won the coin toss and he's going first. It's up on lane 6. We'll see what Pat can do here in the second frame. And another slip to the right there for Pat. Hopefully he can come back here and make a half. Sly with the nice 15 there. And we'll see how Jordan can start this match here on game 5. I would expect now in the next few games here, Carey Kreitz is going to get it fired up. He's going to start coming out the gate flying. He's going to start getting excited and throwing that shot like he really wants to win here. He's not too far out of coming up and catching Carey Schneider, and I expect him, like I say, to definitely make it one here. That's a great shot by Carey. It's up long. See what we can do here in frame 3. Here comes Jordan. He's going out for his first frame. See what he can do. It's a chop by Jordan. See what he can do here with the spare. Great spare by Jordan. At this point in the time, it's about making marks on marks. You want to keep getting that black mark, keep moving forward and getting those scores compounding for yourself. Get as many sticks and as many pins as you can to take you all the way to game 15. Nice half by Carey. It's a great start. Good solid 3-frame start. Got Pat Ryan going up here in frame 3. Little miss right there again. I think he knows he's got to make a little bit of an adjustment. As I sat down here to commentate again, he kind of mentioned to me that he's the first time I've ever had to do this and how many games it is. And we kind of talked about that in the last little bit. This is one of the toughest ones to do. I mean, 15 games straight, that's a feat. When you walk out of here after 15 games and then the 8 from the morning, there's not many people who can walk out of here and not say that their body's not hurt. Jordan with a nice clean there, 35 after 2. We'll see how Sly can start frame 2 here as well. I expect him to come out here. I would expect to see. Let's see if we can get a triple out of him here in the next couple of frames. Well, here's the start. There's one good shot from Sly. See if Sly can get a double here. Another great shot. Nice double, nice 2-frame double there from Sly. Pat with a nice chop there. Jordan with a solid shot there. Definitely looked like he was going to get the hit, just got held up by the strings there a little bit. Let's see what Carey can do here. Oh, that's a huge, what a great shot. He's another one of those players out there, just kind of like Adam Weber as I talked with. Once he releases that ball at the line, he's good and solid. He's got that rotation. Those pins don't stand a chance. They're right off the deck in the pit and not coming back. See what he can do here. Like I said, it's both the marks and marks. See what he can do continuing those black marks, compounding the score. Little miss right there. He knew the adjustment he needed to make there. He's maybe just a little quick. See how he can do to cover it up. There you go. You can see he was good and solid at the line. That was a great finish and great recovery on that 5 minutes there to get the nice spin. Jordan did have that covered up the right corner there last frame, and he made a little slip up in the next frame. He missed him right, so he can do the spare. And Pat Ryan with a nice beat hit there for a nice strike. A little excitement in the background, some of the volume and some of the people are getting a little excited, digging in and grinding out to move up another spot, trying to catch Carey at the top. They do, Carey Schneider and Carey Kreitz do have a little bit of a gap on 3rd and 4th, but they are, it's not out of the reach of the players in the rest of the field, but there's definitely some work that has to be done by the rest of the field below that. See if Sly can make his spare conversion here. What a great half by Sly. Again, we'll see. It seems like the right lane for Carey is going to be a pretty good lane for him. We'll see if we continue. There you go, another solid shot. You can see how solid he was at the line. That great finish, great roll, and got the result at the other end. See if Sly can keep compounding his marks here. See if he can find a strike on top of that corner. Well, you can see the great release. Great lift on that shot and the shoulder. Great explosion at the other end. That was a good shot by Carey. Again, we'll see if we can continue the marks here.
Jordan's going on lane 5. Here goes Carey. See what he can do with this spare. That's another great shot. You can see how solid again. Once at the line. It's pretty accurate. It's impressive to watch. Love watching him play. Pat Ryan's, you can definitely see the fatigue setting in a little bit. You can see he's just consistently kind of missing to the right. He's got to start making some of those conversions. The excitement we're hearing in the background is the young kid Colton making a run there. He's getting a few strikes in a row again. I believe he's playing Bradley Tickett at the moment, so I believe Colton is third and Bradley is fourth. So it's a very important match for those guys down at the other or the far end of the center at the moment. You can see Pac got a 7-8 to CBC. Let's see what he can do with it again. Run lane 3 that is known for kicking tonight. Jordan almost gets the kick on 6 to clean up his wood. See if Sly can double up here, maybe get that triple that we were looking for. Another great shot by Sly. Didn't quite get the kick. Looks like those pins are held up by the strings a little bit there, but well delivered shot. Definitely expect him to cover this one up as well. Get that spare conversion and move on to the next frame. Let's see what Carey can do here and get 2 solid frames back to back here. Got that 1 and 8 again. 11 lane 4, so he does great and solid again. What a shot. He's making the push for what he wants. You can see that. You can see the foot in Carey. He wants that top spot. He's going to go get it. Pretty sure this is going to, good chance this is going to come down to the 15th game. Pat Ryan just a little miss right there again. And we just had our first 400 of the top 15 or top 16 guys. Rich Weber with a 410. So that's what we're talking about, these guys out there. I mean, you got a 410, now you add that 50, you just added 460 pins to a slow pinfall. So that's going to definitely probably move him up a spot or two. So that's the amazing thing about this format is one game like that can change the whole field and the whole positioning of the field, I should say, and you know, make other players start to worry a little bit. Let's see what Pat Ryan can do here. That's a nice spare. See if he can put one on top and just get a little extra 15 to go on to the next game. Carey has sealed this one up and get that extra win in the 50 points.
which is good for him. And then catching up to Kerry, and we'll have to see what Kerry Schneider's doing on 7 and 8. I'll try and get an update here. Jordan with a great shot on lane 6. See if he can make the first to meet up with Sly and Frame 10 and tighten up their score. Let's see if we can get a nice finish on those two. Oh, what a bomb by Kerry. That's a great shot. That's the setup. That's the lane he's liking in this match. And I think he's 100% on lane 4. See what Kerry can do here. Expect to see another great shot. Solid delivery and just a little bit of bad placement there, but that was a great shot by Kerry. Really a good spot for it. He got that first one in 10, getting him that extra 45. Let's see if we can get another 5 on top of that to get himself 315. Oh, 3-pin. 313 for Kerry Crates, 212 for Pat Ryan. It's another great match. 353 total for Kerry Crates, adding to his total. That should tighten up the gap between him and Kerry Schneider, and they got 2 games remaining to make it interesting. Nice half by Sly. He's in quite good position to have control of that match. All depends on what Jordan can do here, but Sly's already sitting with a 266 with 1 more frame to go, so it's pretty much Jordan's pretty much has to strike out to have any hope of coming close. He threw a great shot there. Jordan's got a potential 271. I mean, Sly would have to have a pretty bad frame in 10 to hand the win over to Jordan, so I definitely would have to say Sly would win this match. But again, it's an important 45 in frame 10 for Jordan in order to add to his total and maybe move up or stay in the same position that he's sitting in currently. And as predicted, you can hear that the volume in the center is going up. Everybody's getting excited and getting jacked up because they know it's time to start squeezing, time to grind out a little bit harder and get to where they want to finish. Jordan goes through the hole there, finishes with 236. Sly still has potential 300 sitting there with a big finish. Let's see what Sly can do here. You can see the great shot there. You can see the finish on that. Started walking away as soon as he released the ball. He knew where it was going. Oh, that was a solid shot. And it pushed. What a great cruncher there by Sly. 311 with the ball to go. 3
326 potential for Sly. Add that extra 50 on there. That's a big momentum pushing the next two games. Oh yeah, there's another one. Great shot by Sly, great finish. All right, guys, we're into the final two games of the tournament. We got Mitch Davies against Colton. We got Tim Wiseman against Gray Schneider. This is going to be two heated matches. 100%. You're going to see some excitement out of Carrie and Tim, and going to be loud and aggressive by Colton, and Mitch will be just the same. So it's going to be a great match, great set of matches. We should see some scores. A little rougher start there for Colton. We'll see what he can do here to clean it up. See how Mitch can start this match, set the pace for what he wants out of this match. Get a little excitement out of him, hopefully, here.
Yeah, boy.
There's a great shot, and you can see the excitement out of him. This is going to be good, guys. We're going to have a little bit of a pump-up matches here for us. It's going to be fun. Tim Wiseman's up on lane 5, past champion as well. He won a couple of years ago here. A little thin hit there for a chop. See what Mitch can do here on the second frame. That one got away from him a little bit, maybe just a little too aggressive. Left 3 pin for Mitch. And Tim Watson with the spare. Great spare attempt there by Mitch. Just didn't quite get the kick he wanted. Carey starts with a 3 pin as well. See how he can do, or what can he do to get that spare. I would expect the way Carey's been throwing this, 3 spare should be fairly simple for him. And there it is, a great spare out of Carey. It's an important spare at this time of the tournament. You're going into game 14. And, you know, that left 3 pin could have been a little bit of fatigue out of him, but you know, the determination to win right there just showed a 3 spare. That's, you know, not one of these here spare conversions you can do. Left corner for Carey. It's a little heavy. See a bit aggressive shot there. See what Colton can do here. As a great release. Just didn't quite get the reaction he wanted at the other end. There's Carey with the half. Good start for Carey Schneider. Nothing wrong. Starting with 2 marks right off the hop. See what Tim can do here to match what Carey did with 2 marks to start. Great release by Timmy. Great shot. Good 30 count. See if Tim can continue that strike with a double here. Little miss to the left there for Timmy. Just got a little update on the stats here. Going to kind of dive into it and see how tight the scores really are here, and see how tight Carey and Carey are. So Carey Schneider is sitting first after the last game. He is. He's up. Carey Schneider's up roughly 130 sticks, and Carey Kreitz in second. So he's not, again, with that 50-point win bonus that you can get per match. That 130-point gap can be tightened up quite quickly. I mean, one good solid game. Maybe we just heard Rich Weber last game go 410. If somebody like Carey Kreitz can come out with a big 400, even a 3.5 this game, and have that 50 to give him a 4, that's gonna be next level. And we got Bradley Tickett sliding in the back of the third. He's not too far off as well. He just opened with a spare triple. Like I said, guys, there's going to be some excitement here. Everybody's starting to dig in. They're grinding hard, and we're going to see some. We're going to see some big scores here. See what Mitch can do here.
Mitch is close for a whole bunch of gainer points.
Mitch is
He's looking for spots, and he's looking to be a spoiler too.
Mitch is just threw a great shot there. You can see the excitement of him that we haven't really seen all day. We'll see what Colton and Carey can do here. Carey just threw a great shot. Got a spare back there. It's 4 marks in a row for Carey. That's a solid start. They may not be strikes in a row, but marks on marks, they go a long way. Tim with that opening 3, kind of Carey's got a little bit of an advantage, about a 1 frame advantage right now. And we'll see what Colton can do here. Kid's been super exciting all week, all day to watch. So I would expect to see some pretty good shots out of him. Yeah, you can see the great release. There's great lift on that shot. It's a great ball. I expect that kind of excitement of firing that shot. You expect to see a big shot out of Mitch here in this next frame. It's pretty cool to watch, but you start seeing some of these players dig in. You got these people pacing back and forth in the pits, walking from 4 or 5, 6 lanes over, coming over, and just taking deep breaths and getting their head right and getting their head where they want to be so they can make sure they're throwing those good shots up there. You can just see that there's that lane 3 kickback again. I mean, Mitch just threw a great shot for 12. See if we can do here to put something on top of it. Should be a pretty easy spare for him. There it is, pretty solid. Nice half. We're going to do our best to keep everybody updated live here as these scores go on. I can see down at the other end, I just see a 6-bagger flashing on the screen. So somebody's running down there as well. So here comes the scores. So yeah, Jordan Shoes is on a 6-bagger. That should be 6 from the gun. So we might have a potential of a nice solid 400 here again, maybe out of somebody. And this is the excitement of the Autumn Open. Bradley Tickets on five in a row. It's flying now, guys. It's flying now. Here comes the excitement. It's fun to watch. See what Colton can do here. Keep the excitement going between him and Mitch. You can see that was a great shot. Great ball right there. Let's see if we can do it one more time. Let's see what Kerry can do. I looked up the low battery. Let's see what Colton can do here. Now we got our 6-bagger out of Bradley Ticket, so he's on a run. Mitch has got a nice smile on his face. I expect to throw a nice big shot here. Love seeing Mitch get fired up as one of those players that he puts. He's another one of those players that puts his heart on. So we got some super excitement here. And like I said, when you get some big scores in these last couple of games, adding that 50. Bradley Ticket's only 200 pins back, but he's on a 6-bagger. He wins that match and he keeps doing that and adds that 50. This top 3 can tighten up real fast. So this is going to be super exciting, guys. See what Mitch can do here. I expect it to be pretty loud here right away. Tim with a great half. See if Mitch can finish the shot at the line here, see if we get a good result. Wasn't quite solid on his feet there. You can see he stepped away right at the line, so didn't get it where he wanted it. See what Tim can do here. You can also see some of the players are running away, and you can see the ones that are starting to maybe tighten up their grip or trying to place the ball. A lot more head pins starting to come on our sets at the moment, and that's just it's just gripping a little too hard and wanting it a little too much. There's certain times you gotta step back, take that deep breath, and trust your shot, and you'll get the results you want once you start to trust it and believe in the process. See what Kerry can do. He's on a nice double there. That open from Tim. Open up a little gap here for Kerry. And another strike here. That's gonna be massive for him to have a little comfort zone in this match. Mitch had another great shot. Hopefully, we'll see the rest of that excitement come back from Mitch here at 9 and 10. I would expect Colton on this frame to get jacked up as well. Carey with a great shot. I don't know, guys. It's the way that Carey's throwing the ball, man. We talked about it quite a few games ago. We had our 1 and 2 were there for a little bit, and we're still holding out at top 2. Tic-Tac just got Bradley just got 7 in a row with the kick out of the pit. He's on a tear right now. It's coming. And that's one kid that when he starts grinding like that, you better watch how he can run. He'll do 7 baggers every game if he has to. This is what we're all here for. We're all watching. Is this excitement? A big game. Strikes in a row. See what Colton can do here. Oh yeah, great release. That's a great shot by Colton. Well, let's see if Mitch can answer. Carey's going up. Got a chop. See if we can just keep that mark streak going. I got a little wild there, but that's all right. Got a little bit of a gap on Timmy there, so just got to hold strong. Make sure he picks his pins. Doesn't leave any survivors on the lane. Let's see what Bradley can do here. He's in the background. He just got 8-bagger now. You can kind of see in the far back there's Bradley right there. 8-bagger. He's throwing fantastic over there, so let's see how he finishes the potential 400 and add 50 to it. Mitch with a nice pair there. See what he can do here. Love to see him put one strike here at the beginning. Putting a little pressure on Colton. That's what that first one 10. Colton's got a lot of support in the background from the Manitoba guys. He's got a little bit of mentorship in the background. They're talking to him right now, trying to give him a vote of confidence and tell him just go out there and trust it. You're gonna throw the shot. If you need to, you're gonna do it. Believe in yourself. See what Mitch does here. Gets a little heavy there, gets a chop. See what he can do. Spare is very important here for Mitch. See what Timmy can do here. That was a great shot by Timmy. Let's see what Carey can do here at 9 and 10. Mitch with a nice hop. I'd say this is a pretty important start for Mitch. See what Carey can do here. The big frame 9. Oh, that's a great push by Carey Schneider. I think Bradley's going up now. Let's see what he can do. You can kind of see him in the background. He'll be going up on lane 8. You see a big explosion. You know, that's 9 in a row for him. That'll be the first one in 10, I believe.
All right, one good ball, buddy.
Colton needs a double here. He definitely needs the first one.
Do it!
Great release. There you go. Great shot by the kid. See what he can do again. Needs to do it again. It's a pretty solid shot by Bradley there in the background. He got a chop. Still see that kickback come back onto the deck there. He almost got extra pins. But see how he can convert it here. He's got to be sitting with, I'm guessing, at least 3.5 of that game.
Do it!
Oh, that's straight there for Colton. Sealed up the match for him. Just got to keep his feet behind the line so that get those extra sticks. He's in the top 4. You know he's got to grind here. Every stick and every point counts. Yeah, that's a good spot for that hip in. Nice win, nice 10th frame for Colton. So 264 for Mitch, 270 for Colton. So Kerry is here. A little thin there for Kerry. He knows he's got to grind. This is how he's got to handle his emotions. He's got to keep his head in the game, throwing those good shots. Kerry's been around the block. He's seen this happen. He's been at many, many, many tournaments. He's been around for probably 15, 20 years watching these tournaments. He knows what it takes to win. Again, he's not getting upset. He knows he threw a bad shot, but he's just keeping his cool, taking a deep breath. He shook his head a bit there, but he's not worried. Numbers are flashing on the screen all over the place. We believe that Greg DeGrazia is on 5 in a row. The scores are coming out now. Everybody's digging in deep. Kerry Schneider comes out with the win again. I think depending on what Kerry Kreitz has done and where Bradley tightened up the field, we'll have to see. But I'm guessing the top 3 could be within 100 of Kerry. So Kerry, it could even be tighter than that. See if he finishes this shot here. A little thick, got a chop out of it. So 235 for Tim, 285 for Kerry. We'll be right back. We'll get the stats to you as soon as we can, so we know how tight the field is, and maybe we'll get lucky on this final game. We'll see one of the top 3 on our set, and we can have a little excitement.
Tim versus Evan. Mitch takes Kerry.
Fuck's too bad we can't move the camera.
Can't move the cameras, but we can commentate.
How? The battery will die.
And we will probably be able to stream, share field. But you know what? You can go back into the StreamYard, and then you can share this screen, and then or you just
It's gonna be too loud over there. They probably won't hear us talking.
They at least can hear us talk. Back right now.
Mute that. I don't think I'm able to.
Here we go, guys. We're into the final game of the top 16. So we got Mitch Davies against Kerry Kreitz. This is going to be a great match, guys. Like I say, Kerry's in the top 3. Mitch is fighting to move up the ladder. We got Evan against Tim. They're going to be 2 excitable matches as well because Tim's trying to move up the ladder, so is Evan. We're going to have some fun here, guys. See what we can get out of Timmy and Evan. Mitch already started with a strike. I expect Kerry to come flying out the gate here. What a great shot by Kerry. You can tell there was a no-doubter in that release. Solid at the line. Mitch came off that loss last game. I'm not sure what Kreitz did. I'll have to find out for you guys. Timmy's going up here in frame 2.
Rich Weber's playing Bradley Pickett. Kerry Kreitz is playing. Kerry Snyder's playing Mark Miller. Savon Percy playing Colton Allen.
I just seen Kerry Snyder start with a strike
Double.
or double for Kerry Snyder to start.
He also playing Rich Weber.
I got somebody running. We got DB running in the background here. We're going to keep you guys updated as much as we can. It's a nice kick on lane 7 there. What Kreitz can do here. It's a right corner for Kreitz. Didn't expect him to spare it here. Big shot from Evan. Nice 30 count for him. And great cover there by Kerry. Great start for Kerry, 30 count. See if we can get 30 count across the board here. Tim's on the double. See what Mitch can do. See if he can double it up. There's a great shot by Evan. Let's see if we can get 4 300s across the board here, guys. I think it's going to happen. There's Mitch with another great shot. 60 count for Mitch to start. See if Mitch can do it again. Sorry, a double to start for Mitch. See if we can get the turkey. Tim with the plow there with a kick back 7. See Dexter got a strike on 7. Let's see what Mitch can do here. Good shot by Mitch, turkey to start. Tim with a 12 count. See if we can clean it up. Got 1 vote for Kerry Kreitz on the chat. I'm with you on that one. I think he's got a good chance. We just have to see what Kerry Snyder's going to do. Mitch did start good against Kerry. We'll see how he reacts to it. Hopefully get Daryl to come back here with the stats and we can see how close the field is. See what Evans can do here. Great shot by Evans, that blow through. Talked about many times. That was a good shot. See what he can do to here to convert it to a spare. Yeah, great spare shot by Evans. Let's see what Kreitz can do here. Clutch shot by Kerry. That was a great ball. 2 votes for Carey in the chats. See what Mitch can do here. See if we can start with a 4-bagger. That was a good shot. He wasn't quite on his feet. A little thin there for Mitch. Left corner. See what Evan can do here. That was a great roll. And another blow through. A little bit of a common occurrence this weekend. Kind of a, you can see the reaction in Evan there. It's a little bit mind blowing. You would think that would definitely blow the pins off the lane, not leave one standing. So great shot. See if they can convert it. And a great half by Evan. Mitch with the half and see what he can do here. Carey just got another strike on his match. Down at the far end. Mitch with a little miss right there. Tim with a miss left. You see, they all kind of started with a bit of excitement. Now they might be pressing a little bit. Let's see who can be clutch and finish out this match. Carey with the double. Carey Schneider, that is, with the double. Kreitz is going up. Let's see if he can run this out. Make it exciting finish here for everybody. So what Timmy can do here. Yeah, great shot by Tim. Carey, who's gonna, and a great push by Carey Kreitz. Clutch shots. It's a great turkey. Great time to kick it into high gear and see what he can do. Nice hit by Tim. Let's see what Evan can do here. Another great shot out of him. He's been free rolling a little bit now. He doesn't really have the pressure. I think he's far enough back that he kind of knows that it's just, just let it roll, let him have fun. Try and get a few more spots and move up. A little heavy for Carey there. Unfortunately, he didn't hit the shot the way he wanted it. Got a kick back for 7, so that's a couple sticks there. Evan with the plow as well. See what they do to clean it up. And they get the 3 there. See what they can do. Every stick counts at this point. See what Tim Marsden can do here. Mitch is up on lane 6 here right away. See what he can do. Looks like a pretty good shot. There's a good splash. Great shot by Mitch. Great shot by Timmy with the kick out of the pit. Big shot for Tim. Let's see what Mitch can do here. See if Mitch can get a double here, tight the match with him and Carey. Great release, hands out. It's a good shot from Mitch. Great ball back. Tighten the matchup with him and Carey now. See what Timmy can do. Another great shot by Timmy. Nice double. Or should say, yeah, nice double there, Kane. Good shot by Timmy. A little heavy there for Carey. Again, here's a guy that throws a little bit harder. Throw it in that right side of that right 5 and get a kick. See if he can get it. If there's a time to do it, it'd be right now. He tried. You can see that pin almost came out and got it. It's a great attempt by Carey Kreitz. Evan with a miss, right? With a miss left. Sydney will clean it up here. See if Carey can get ball back here and throw a great shot. Set himself up for 8 and 9. Or I should say 9 and 10. That's a great shot by Carey Kreitz. So the updated stats right now is Carey Schneider is up roughly 100 sticks on Bradley Ticat in second. Carey is, I believe, winning his match, and Bradley Ticat is losing his match to Rick Drepper currently. So as of right now, we're looking at Carey Schneider winning the 2021 Auto Open Championship. Soon we will probably hear some excitement coming down from the far end. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit far away from it, but I would assume that it's not far off before the crowd will go wild for Carey Schneider. I can see him from here. He's kind of pacing back and forth a little bit. He knows it's coming close to the title coming to him. I'm sure there's lots of people in the background looking back and forth, trying to help him out and keep his nerves calm and make sure he keeps throwing the shots he needs until he knows he's got the answer he's looking for. Tim with a bit of a thick hit there. See if he can spare it. A little excitement down on the far end for the young kid, Colton. Looks like he's stringing some strikes now. Looking for that extra 50-point win there so he can add to his total. See what Mitch can do here, clean up that head pin. See if Carey can answer in frame 9 with a strike. To spare in 10. A little bit up on Evan. Nice strike here would help him. A little pressure on Evan for the 10th frame. See what Kreitz has got at him here. Expect to see a nice clutch shot from him. There you go, down on his knee, and a great push by Carey Kreitz. Great ball. First 1 in 10 is important here for him. Keep the field tight, getting himself out. A good chance at possibly catching Carey Schneider. I don't know if it's possible. We're still trying to get the exact numbers. It's hard to follow. You see Carey Schneider smiling a little bit down there.
See what Kreitz can do here. See what Carey can do. It's going to get clutched on, a little bit of excitement here. Great release. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's getting pumped. That is a great shot right there in frame. One more strike here for Carey. It's sealed win against Mitch. Giving him that extra 50 points and giving him the chance to possibly win as well. Can't see the far end of what Carey Schneider's doing. This could be super tight coming down. The top three are extremely tight. The cheers are coming out. I would say Carey Schneider has won the bottom open. There's Kreitz with another strike. People are getting excited on both ends here, so I'm thinking it's tight either way. I can't say that there's a solidified winner yet, guys. Let's see what Carey can do here. I'm not sure still if I got the answer yet. They're looking over here at Carey Kreitz.
He's got a 3-bagger.
Let's see if Kreitz can finish it here with that big one. This will be a massive finish to give him every little bit of chance to win the Autumn Open. What a ball by Carey Kreitz. That was huge. 5-bagger to finish, 330. That's a great way to give yourself every last chance to win the Autumn Open. That was a great, great finish by Carey Kreitz. Commits with another strike there in 10. See if we can even make it work. That once we find out the winner, that we can maybe have a quick little interview with them before we shut down the live stream. Schneider?
Hey?
Schneider?
Yeah.
So I'm being told by quite a few people now, Carey Schneider, Daryl, Carey Schneider has won the 2021 Autumn Open. What a grind from him. He's been doing it all day long, not giving up. May have a bad game, comes back with a 3.5. The guy has been phenomenal all day long. An unbelievable feat to win this tournament. And he gets to put his name up with some of the biggest names in our sport. He gets his own leaf up in the lanes, his name on it, the year, and a memory he'll never forget. It's been absolutely amazing to watch. Hope you guys got to enjoy what we tried to do here today, and some good matches and some commentary and some fun. And I'm seeing the hugs going around. Carey Schneider has definitely won the 2021 Autumn Open.